Welcome, friends and family, to Costa Rica, where strength meets spirit and the youngest hearts rise against the heaviest steel. Today, the juniors and sub-juniors step forward. Not just to lift the bar, but to lift the limits of what the past dictated. Bar is loaded. Deep breath, a steady gaze, and with every attempt, a story is written. Cheer them on, for every lift is more than weight. It is courage in motion. Now, a chance at history for the next lifter. As they attempt to lift more than any junior has ever done, let's raise our voices, for this is power, this is passion, this is the future. As the final bar returns to the ground, we salute these young warriors of strength. Each lift, a promise, each effort, a victory. Thank you, Costa Rica, for the energy, the spirit, and the pura vida that makes these days unforgettable.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the third day of the 2025 IPF World Classic and Equipped Sub-Junior and Junior Powerlifting Championship here in San Jose, Costa Rica, presented by Illico and SBD. My name is Alexandre Naudin, and for this morning's flight, I'm joined by Briar, one of the coach of Team New Zealand and a Cat 2 referee. How are we feeling, Briar?
I'm really excited. I love watching some equipped lifting. In day 3, it's getting to be big.
Yep, I mean, it's the final day of the equipped part of this championship. We have 3 flights today. The first one being the 93s and the 105, both sub-juniors and juniors. A pretty long one, 11 and 16 lifters. It's looking like a long one, but a good one. Some pretty big nominations there, I say. And I see the range of openers going from 182.5 to 340 for the sub-juniors, Briar.
Oh my goodness, those are big numbers for young people.
So we have spotters and loaders getting ready. Now they are into the groove of things. Thanks to us, they make the competition predictable. They ensure the safety of our lifters. So once again, huge thanks to the spotters and loaders. Referees are also ready. Our speaker, Ivan Eratsem, is ready. The competition is now underway. First lifter, Bjorn Flores Ula from Costa Rica, 182.5. I think he might not have noticed that the bar was loaded. Now he's ready.
There he comes. He seems to have lots of support in the crowd, home crowd.
I mean, competing at the World's Championship on home soil, that must be something.
It's pretty special.
From afar, that looks awesome. 3 white lights, a good lift.
Yeah, that was a pretty solid opener.
And the typical wonky walk away and equipped. Not much more you can ask for out of an opener. Next lifter out will be Thomas Hawkins from Great Britain, 185.
Lots of Team Great Britain in the crowd as well. That's cool.
Especially for a morning session. It's only 8 in the morning here in San Jose, Costa Rica.
Bright and early, just like his bright pink knee sleeves. Or knee wraps, rather. This is equipped.
Look good, perform good. Pretty snappy opener. It's going to be 3 white lights and a good lift for Team GB.
Another solid opener.
bar is loaded.
Now Jose Fernando Zambrano Ramirez, Colombia, 190. He's only 15 years old.
I don't think I knew what powerlifting was when I was 15 years old.
I didn't either, but I would have loved to. Imagine how strong we would have been if we started that early. And look at him go, opening with 190 at 15 years old on the biggest stage. And that's up to his standards, 3 white lights, a good lift.
Wow, that looks super easy for him.
I mean, I think that would be a sensible decision, opening quite low for a 15-year-old on the biggest stage, not getting some nerves into his body, just building on some momentum. We'll see how much of a jump he makes. Ooh, the ticket has came in, 20 kilos. Love that for him.
Wow.
Now moving on to Jan Kovacic from Slovakia, 220 in the 93 kilo class. Not the steadiest of walkouts, but he manages the attempt. 3 white lights.
Yeah, it was like his walkout was shakier than the actual squat, but the depth was there. It was really good.
Talking about depth, what are you looking for as a Cat 2 referee and referring to the rule book in terms of depth?
The bar is loaded.
Immense focus on that hip crease and just the top of that knee joint. I mean, as a ref, it's really hard because the live stream is a different angle, but you've got to call it how you see it, and obviously equip's a bit different as well.
Now, another Team GB member, Fabien Costea, 225. That's already 4 red plates on the bar. We see somewhat of a sticking point appear, but 3 white lights is on the board.
Didn't seem to stop him though.
I don't really pick up any technical breakdown.
No, he looked pretty solid, just slowed down a little bit.
Moving on to Oleg Kostenyuk, Team Ukraine, 235. He's 17-year-old, and if I'm reading correctly, he has 7 years of competitive experience.
Wow, starting lifting at 10. Imagine where he's going to be when he's 30.
To the 1, a good lift, but for the first wide stance, we see a red card appear.
Yeah, I mean, he does have that wider stance, which does make it a little bit harder to judge depth. But again, that side referee called it how he saw it. He definitely lifted like he had 7 years experience.
I do agree that a wider stance makes for more of a difficult judgment on depth. Now the bar is loaded for Hector Wilcox from Team GB, 260. 4 more openers to go. Way to hype himself up.
Definitely bringing in the energy this early in the morning.
Oh, the first miss of the day.
Yeah.
No lift.
Oh, that's not ideal, but I suppose he can come back for a second. He definitely had the depth there though, but that was a slow descent into it.
I don't know if our mics have picked it up, but he was listening to his coach all the way, tried to find and reach depth. He waited for his coach's call, but could not manage the attempt. Hopefully he can regain it during the second round of squat. Moving on to Nico Tommaso in the USA in the 105 kilo class to 90. Oh, that looks light for him. Somewhat sticky towards lockout, but still comfortable.
Yeah, maybe he's just one of those lifters that does have that sticking point, but that walkout looked very easy.
And where you are very upright, it can get grindy towards the top, but it makes for a very predictable squat. He's on the board, we'll see how he develops. The last two openers, we have Norway and Ukraine that lined up for us, 305 and 340. The first one being Ole Jonas Skar, the Norwegian. Quick adjustment of the belt, the only piece of equipment you're allowed to adjust on the platform. Two to one, a good lift. I must say I was not convinced from afar, but we are somewhat front, right. We're in the middle of that, so I think it could have went both ways.
Yeah, we're at a midway point. Oh, and the jury's overruled that.
And I think the replay doesn't do him justice. It looked a bit high. I think you agree.
Yeah, it did look a bit high from my point of view, but I'm not in the ref's chair, so I can't make that call today.
You're going to be able to later on in the day.
Yep, I'm reffing the 120 plus boys, so pressure's on.
We'll see you on the other side of the stream. Now the last opener, Mikola Hodunov, 340 kilos for the Ukrainian. Wow, and as one of our members of the media team pointed out, judging by that opener, the world record might be threatened here today.
Yeah, that was super easy, and he is not that far away from that world record. So hopefully we see that this morning.
Oh, and apparently that was indeed the world sub-junior record. The old one was 336.5. It just did not show on the stream. He opened on the world sub-junior record.
That is a good start to the day. Imagine that opening with a world record with your first squat.
Wow, we are sorry we did not do that performance justice. That is insane, opening on a world sub-junior record. What a way to close out the first round of squat. We have all but two lifters on the board. We're missing Skar and Wilcox. 105 and 193. Team GB and Team Norway opting for different strategies. Wilcox is retaking to 60, while Skar is bumping up his attempt by 7.5, going to 312.5. 20 more seconds for Thomas Hawkins to reach the platform and attempt 195. Ooh, I think he's gonna have to beat the buzzer on this one. 15 more seconds, that sounds tough, but doable.
He's under the bar and he's walking it out. He did make the start command.
Unfazed, I mean, that's 3 white lights and a good lift. Maybe he waited as long as possible to get the knee wraps on.
Possibly. You know what they say though, diamonds are made under pressure, and that was 3 whites, so I'd say that's a diamond.
Love that analogy. Moving on to the Costa Rican Bjorn Flores Ulloa. He's jumping 17.5 for that same amount of a personal best. 200 loaded for him. And another information has came in. The lifter that just broke the world record on his opener had already broke a world record at Euros before in the 93 kilo class. What a guy. He's now moving up to the 105 to shatter some more world records, and he's bumping now his attempt by 20 kilos. Could you imagine destroying the world record by more than 25 kilos?
He's definitely pushing it out of reach for a lot of other lifters.
Now let's have a look at what Bjorn is cooking on the platform. Surely 3 white lights, a good lift, but that might have looked more like a third to me.
Yeah, it was a little bit slower than his first, but that depth was there and there wasn't too much form breakdown. I reckon he's got another couple of kilos in him.
And I mean, you would expect a 17.5 kilo jump to make a difference. We'll see if he has some more kilos to squat in the third round. Well, now moving on to the 15-year-old Jose Fernando Zambrano Ramirez, Colombia. He's going for a 20 kilo jump. That would also be a 20 kilo personal best. The rate of progress of these youngins is insane to me. A mix of control and speed. That's 3 white lights for the Colombian.
Wow, it was so smooth. It was crazy. I'm in awe of these young people doing this. This is pretty cool.
I would agree. He looks very mature out there.
Yeah, lots of composure on the platform. He's obviously been prepared really well for this.
Now 235 kilos for Jan Kovacic, Slovakia. That's a 15 kilo jump. He's also going for a personal best of that same amount. I mean, the same exact shake as during his opener, so that's not a problem for him. 3 white light once again and a new personal best.
Yeah, maybe he's just a shaky guy, but that lift looked really tidy.
Yeah, he has a couple more kilos to squeeze there. 2.5 more for Fabien Costea, Great Britain, 237.5. Another personal best attempt. That would be provisional squat goals in the 93 kilo class, but with a lot more squat to go. And this lifter keep on collecting personal best. 3 white lights and 2 for 2 so far.
Yeah, that looked really tidy, and obviously he's bringing the power and aggression to his lifting. He seems really hyped.
Yeah, I would say that's controlled aggression. His technique stays perfectly sane, perfectly controlled. And now the bar is loaded for Oleg Kostyniuk, Ukraine, 247.5. Seven and a half kg personal best attempt. This is also to retake provisional squat goal from Costea. Three white lights, a good lift.
260 kilos going on the rod for Hector Wilcox, followed by Tomaseo and Scott.
Equipped is really one of the strong suit of Team Ukraine.
Yeah, definitely. They seem to have their techniques down.
Now a lifter that we are missing on the board from Team Great Britain, Hector Wilcox, is retaking 260.
Bar is loaded.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, he really had that depth, but just struggled on the way up a little bit. So we're sending him all of the upwards motion vibes his direction.
He really wants to get that attempt, otherwise I think he'll be way too much in his head, getting stressed, knowing he has only one more attempt to score a squat.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure when you don't get a first squat on the board.
The nice equipped dip, not overdoing it. 3 white lights, he's on the board.
Awesome, well done, and his coach seems happy as well.
That was more optimized than his first attempt, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe he was just in his head a little bit at the start, which is fine. I mean, it's a big stage, they're young, nerves are natural.
And usually people will say that that first squat attempt is the most nerve-wracking one.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. Even if it's something you can do in your sleep, it's nerve-wracking.
Now we have Nico Tomaseo that's on the platform to attempt a 12.5 kilo jump. That's 302.5. Unfortunately, 2-1, a no lift, lack of depth for Team USA here.
I did wonder about depth. Let's have a look on the replay.
Keep in mind that this is the side from which he receives a white light. Can you make a case from that squat on the replay? I think it is tough.
Yeah, I think the refs made the right call and the jury doesn't seem too phased by it.
The bar is loaded.
And when it looks borderline like this, you want to benefit the lifter when it's a 2-1 good lift, but when it's 2 reds, you want to benefit the referees that were closer than you.
Oh, absolutely.
So now 312.5 for Ole Jonas Skar from Norway, who missed 305 on depth. He has bumped up his attempt by 7.5, just maybe to sink it a bit more.
Yeah, more weight, more gravity.
Wow, that's no trouble whatsoever. 3 white lights, and now he's on the board. We have everyone on the board for the sub-juniors, 93s and 105s.
That's good. Game's open.
And now a performance that we know is crazy. Mykola Odunov from Ukraine is jumping from 340, that's already a world record, to 360. Keep in mind the previous world record was 336.5, so this is 24 kilos over the previous world sub-junior record in the squat event of the 105s. I mean, I don't doubt him. That 340 was very quick.
It was super smooth, so let's see what he's got with 360.
Wow. How about the lights on this one? Oh, the suspense is killing me. We're missing the left-hand side referee. 2-1, a new world sub-junior record once again. Team Ukraine and Hodunov, true menaces in the squad event here.
Yeah, he's got the world record now, but the jury is having a little chat. And of course, if there is 2-1 on any lights, they can question it.
Especially when it is a world record, you want it to be as fair and true to the rule book as possible.
Absolutely, you want it to be beyond question.
And it looks like the lift will stand, so I mean that's 100% squat gold for Odunov from Ukraine. But he has one more attempt to try and push even more that world record. And for the time being, it is Skar from Norway that leads the 93 kilo class with 312.5, and I mean he has quite the lead now on his opposition in the 93 kilo class. And now the bar is loaded for Bjorn Flores Ulua from Costa Rica, 205, one final jump of 5 kilos.
He's had some very good squats so far, so let's hope he gets this one.
Come on.
Just like you thought, you could squeeze some more kilos. He did. 205. He got 3 white lights.
Yeah, awesome. 3 from 3 squats for him on the home turf. That's pretty exciting.
Nice way to build momentum. Next lifter out from Team Great Britain, Thomas Hawkins, 207.5. Looks like he's making a bigger jump from the second to the third than he did from the first to the second.
He was also faster out onto the platform, so maybe he's giving himself a little bit more time to get set up.
I almost thought he lost it when he jumped out of depth, but recovered 3 white lights and a new personal best of 207.5.
Yeah, that's awesome work. He also has really long legs. That doesn't make squatting easy, and he just did that very well. 3 from 3 for him as well.
Next lifter out is Jose Fernando from Colombia. He's jumping from 210 to 217.5. He's been looking calm and collected so far. How does it look under that 217.5? That would also be, once again, a new personal best for the Colombian. To the 1, a good lift, and he gets all 3 attempts.
He does. The centre referee did call depth. Oh.
Do you think he could be in danger, judging by the replay?
I mean, we are very close to where the centre referee is looking from, and I possibly would have agreed with her, but it's not my call, and the jury seems to have settled.
So we'll now be moving on to Jan Kovacic from Slovakia, 245, 10 kilo jump. This is for provisional squat bronze in the 93 kilo class. It is really in between him and Costea from Team GB to battle it out for squat bronze in the 93s.
Is that same shake on his walkout?
Nice way to battle it out, young men. 3 white lights and a well-deserved new personal best.
That definitely looked like a third attempt. I think his coach picked spot on there.
Yeah, that was 100% the right number. You can see he starts the windmill. He fights through it. But now the immediate answer from Fabian Costea in Great Britain, 247.5 to try and regain squat bronze.
He's got that controlled aggression again, so let's hope it does him a favour.
Let's go, let it out, but put everything into the bar. Squat bronze on the line. he knew early on that that one was going to be too heavy. No lift for Team GB, so it is Slovakia that walks away with squad bronze.
Yeah, at least he called it. The spotters called him early and he thanked them as well.
Might have tipped onto his heel there. Lost balance, so he wasn't able to express his force, his strength onto the bar. No lift, but at least he did not gas out trying to fight it.
Absolutely, there's no point pushing through if you're stuck that low down, because that leaves him with very little energy for bench and deadlifts.
Now setting up with the bar is Oleg Kostyniuk from Ukraine to 52.5. He's already secured squat silver in the 93 kilo class. He's trying to bump up his personal best by 5 kilos. That one is surprising. Just stuck at the bottom.
Yeah, someone looked like they turned the gravity up, but it's good the spotters caught him. He did look like he was going to lose it forward for a bit there as well, so good work on them for catching him.
I think he got thrown off by his elbows at the bottom here.
Yeah, it does look like that. Well, that's a shame, but I mean, he's still squatting really heavy and he's only 17 years old.
But great catch by the spotters and nice way to stay with the bar.
Oh, absolutely. That's probably one of my pet peeves as a referee, is when people let the bar go with the spotters. That's very dangerous for everyone on the platform.
Keep in mind, yes, that is very dangerous and you could get disqualified for that.
You absolutely can, and also you can hurt people, and that's probably my main concern, is those spotters are up there lifting every kilo and keeping people safe.
Yeah, that's a tough job, spotter, loader. So once again, huge thanks to our Costa Rican crew here. Focusing now on Hector Wilcox, attempting 270 after missing 260, regaining in the second round, is jumping 10 kilos.
Yeah, his second squat definitely looked a lot tighter, so let's see if he can keep it up.
It might be a diesel. It takes some time to get going, but once he's gone, he's gone.
Yeah, and he looks stoked. A big hug for the coach, but yeah, maybe he just needs to warm up and a few more kilos to weigh him down, get him close to the ground.
I mean, it's still early in the morning. I can't understand.
Yeah, I get it too. I mean, I wouldn't be squatting anything at this time of the morning, if I'm honest.
We are thankful to be behind the microphone here, just witnessing the action. 2 more squats to go for the sub-juniors before we move straight into the juniors of the same weight classes. We have 302.5 from Nico Tomaseo.
So I believe he failed this on depth last time. Is that what he missed it on?
Yep. 2-1 from the chief referee and right side referee.
Let's hope he sinks it a bit further this time.
Very tough to judge from afar. What do the referees think? 2-1 on the right side of the fence here.
Yeah, the centre referee changed your mind. I think it looked a little bit deeper than his second, if I'm honest.
I think the replay does him justice.
The jury is looking at it.
Apparently I am wrong. I'm sorry, I might have jinxed him. No lift. The jury has overturned the lift for Team USA. So only 1 for 3 in the squad event. That will cost him in the long run.
It will. Hopefully he's got some gas in the tank for bench and deadlifts.
The last 2 lifters, Ole Jonas Skar and Nikola Odinov, Norway and Ukraine. 3:35 for Ole Jonas. I think he's trying to cover some ground after having to somewhat retake an opener or slightly bump it up. That looks fairly easy. How about the lights? 2-1, a good lift.
Oh my goodness, if you blinked, you missed it.
Absolutely. So that would be a new personal best of 5 kilos for him. And I think he regrets missing depth on that opener because it looked like he had more. Jury discussions happening while we focus on Mikola Odunov, who's going to attempt a World Sub-Junior record one more time. He already has destroyed the world record by 24 kilos, is looking to add 15 more onto that. That makes it 375, his final attempt of the squat event. He's 18 years old. This is his last outing as a junior, so he's pushing the records as much as he can. Look at all those red plates on the bar.
The bar's bending as well.
I can't even fathom that kind of weight on my back. Let's see it, Mikola. Wow. Just wow, but unfortunately no lifts. I didn't want to jinx him this time, but it did look a bit higher up than his previous attempts.
Yeah, I think it did look high as well. But that's an immense amount of weight, and he did stand up with it, so accolades anyway.
We are not going to be disappointed with an athlete that broke the world record by 24 kilos.
He broke the record on his first squat. I mean, how can you get a better day than that?
So obviously he walks away with squat gold in the 105 kilo class, followed by the USA, who gets squat silver. We'll be now moving on straight to the juniors. We have only 3 93s, but a stacked class of 105s.
Yeah, only 3 93s, but look at those squat openers.
Openers ranging from 200 to 360. And once again, it is a Ukrainian that will close out the first round of squat. What a surprise. And the first one to open is Paweł Kaczynski from Poland, 200 kilos. Let's see what he has in store for his last outing as a junior. He combines a narrow stance with a very high bar positioning and gets 3 white lights.
That was very deep for an equipped squat, if I'm allowed to say that. That was absolutely no question. What a great way to start the day.
You took the word right out of my mouth. 7.5 more on the bar for Victor Loria Chavarria, Costa Rica.
He's choosing to squat in knee sleeves for his first squat. I wonder if he's going to carry that on for his second and his third as well.
We've seen multiple Costa Rican lifters opting to go for sleeves during these 2 first days of the championship.
I mean, equipped lifters do have the choice of sleeves or wraps, so it is their choice.
Pretty smooth opener, 3 white lights for Costa Rica.
Yeah, I don't think he needed wraps to get that up at all.
Next lifter out is our first Japanese of the day, Kaito Nishioka, 225.
The Japanese lifters are always so gracious on the platform.
Somewhat of a double pause here at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm not super sure what happened there. I don't know whether he was continuing to go deeper and then got caught by the spotters too early. Of course, that is red lights from the referees, but one of the jury members is coming over to talk. Maybe we see an extra attempt awarded?
Yeah, because one of the spotters took the bar on the left side.
Yeah, and it does look like he will be getting another attempt at that.
That only makes sense. So at the end of the round, in about 12 minutes, that's a lot of time to rest.
That is a lot of time to rest, so let's hope he can kind of tidy up the bottom of that squat so not to confuse the spotters and loaders, but of course we'd rather the spotters and loaders catch them early than too late.
Yeah, it did look very much in control, but you're never too safe, I guess. Moving on to Diego Elilon, Argentina. Very efficient walkout. And a smooth opener, 3 white lights for Argentina.
Yeah, good start to the day for him, nice and tidy.
The bar is loaded.
Now the second Costa Rican of the 105 junior class, Luis Franco Solano, 275. That's 15 kilos above his registered PB.
Yeah, and it looks like he's only had 1 year competing. So to be on the world stage is very impressive, especially on a home turf.
Wow, that looked like a very reasonable opener. 2-1, a good lift.
Yeah, very smooth, very in control.
How about the replay? Can we make a case for that red light? It is very tough to see with these massive squads and a very dark singlet in the hip crease area.
Yeah, I mean, dark singlets do give benefit to the lifter in that sense, but I think his depth was all right.
Next lifter out in the 93 kilo class, Oscar Wenzel from Great Britain. Another lovely opener, 3 white lights.
Yeah, he looks pretty happy with that.
Not much more you can ask for out of an opener. Some great lifting. Now the bar is loaded for Václav Bartonek, Czechia 305. When Euros were happening in Czechia, I can tell you that the crowd was going crazy for Václav. Magnificent opener, but not deep enough.
Yeah, it was very smooth and fast, but he just needs to sink it that little bit deeper.
And in that case, with 3 red lights, the refs on the platform are unanimous. The jury cannot intervene.
The bar is loaded.
Is that our first 3 red lights of the day?
I think it is. Next lifter out, Siddharth Savana from India 305. 3 white lights for Team India.
A good start to the day for them.
We've seen squat machines from India during these first 2 days of the comp. A sub-junior 74, squatting 300, some nonsense.
That is some nonsense, but very impressive nonsense.
Now from Ecuador, Ariel Aros, 315. He's in the 105 kilo class. Chalking his hands. That's the white powder you see on his back. Also, this is to increase friction and make for more control of the bar.
I think it's very necessary here in Costa Rica as well because it's quite humid.
I would agree. The more humidity, the harder it is to maintain a correct bar positioning. Especially when you squat low bar like that. Wow. Looks like Ayaros is on 3 white lights.
Yeah, it was a smooth opener, but he left it to the very last minute with 4 seconds remaining on the clock.
He's forecasted to be in 3rd position based on his openers in a very close battle with Rubets and Gadoran for the title in the 105 kilo class. Let's see the opener of Mark Jason Gadoran from the Philippines, 330. Forecasted in 1st. He needs to showcase himself directly with that opener, establish dominance. Because hope is great fuel for the opposition.
Absolutely.
You might be saying not to get your hopes up here. 3 white lights, a very solid opener.
Yeah, very solid. So fast on the way up once he hit the bottom of the hole.
A lot more lifting to go, but he is looking strong based on that opener.
Sure is.
A detour by the 93 kilo class with Ludvig Moen from Norway, 335.
The bar is loaded.
23 years old with 9 years of competitive experience. No wonder why he has to adjust it multiple times. That belt is full of experience.
Yeah, the belt looks almost as old as he does.
Maybe it's his lucky charm.
I mean, if it still works for him and it's still intact and passes gear check, kudos to him.
It's speedy, but is it deep enough? The answer is yes, 2 to 1. But watch out, a red light from the left side referee.
Yeah, which is indeed where the jury is sitting, so they would have had the same view as our ref who did give the red light. They are looking at it.
And an instant overturn, no lift, you picked it right. They have the exact same angle, they saw it just the way the left side referee did, no lift.
Yeah, I wonder if his squat was just too fast that the other 2 refs didn't pick it up.
Possibly. Back in the 105s we go with David Rubets, Ukraine, 340. 3 white lights, a good lift.
Yeah, he's on the board. Good start to the day.
Four more openers to go, and the next lifter out is Sergio Lerma from the USA, 345.
Says he's 21 years old with 8 years competitive experience. Oh my goodness, that was a great catch from the spotters. I'm not 100% sure what happened there.
If he wants to, he has 20 more seconds to try and set up to receive the squat command. That might be a tough ask, but
I think he might be a little bit in his head and it looks quite shaky.
well, it does look shaky. He struggles to lock out the knees. Wow, that's an interesting sight. If you look at the scoreboard, you have the two lifters battling for the title of vice champion behind Jungvik, who's supposedly the clear favorite, have missed their opener. Moen from Norway and Lama from the USA both made things 335 and 345. So that would open the door for Sponder from Ukraine or any other lifter.
Yeah, I mean, you do need to get numbers on the board to get on the podium, and if you're not making lifts, it's not looking good, but I'm sure he can come out and get that again.
Now Jørgen Jungvik from Norway opening with 355. And if you want to know something funny, we were on the exact same plane from Paris Charles de Gaulle to Costa Rica, so I had the chance to talk to him. He was in good spirit before the competition.
That's good. Is he feeling nice and strong?
I think so. I mean, judging by that opener, I would hope he's feeling nice and strong, because this is 5 kilos above his registered PB. Three white lights. I think he was lucky with that one because he lost balance and leaned forward right after the rack command.
Yeah, that was right on the cusp there, so he is lucky he got that rack command as fast as he did. But it did have the depth, and he's on the board.
So a new personal best, provisional squat goal, but we have another squat machine from Ukraine coming up. Vasil Spondut opening 360. Just so you know, the world record in the class is 382.5. I'm not sure it is that far from 360.
No, it is not, especially with the huge jumps we've been seeing with these young equipped lifters. We'll have to see how his opener goes to see if it's in danger though.
Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Is the world record threatened here by Vasil Spondut from Ukraine? Two to one, a good lift. We'll take a sneak peek at the replay and the jury table at the same time. How about that squat, Briar?
Yeah, the jury seems to have agreed with the side referees there. So he does have 360 on the board. What a start to the day.
Tough to judge whether or not he will go for the world record. I don't think it is a sensible decision for a second, maybe on the third.
Maybe on a third, that's what thirds are for, right? Pushing boundaries.
We'll see what ticket comes in for Team Ukraine. We have one last athlete retaking his opener, Kaito Ishioka from Team Japan.
Yeah, let's hope he smooths out the bottom of his lift and the spotters let him grind it out.
Spot on for Kaito Nishioka. 3 white lights is on the board, and in the meantime the ticket has came in for Spondut Ukraine, and he is indeed going to go for the world record.
hey, if he's feeling good, he's feeling confident, he's feeling brave. Also the confidence of youth, isn't it?
Yep, it is a key aspect. The mental aspect of powerlifting is so key. And to make a 25 kilo jump from 360 to a world record, you must feel confident. We start the second round of squat with Team Poland, and Paweł Kaczynski is making a 15 kilo jump from 200 to 215. That's going to be 2-1 for Paweł Kaczynski. Was very deep his first time around on the platform. Now he gets one red light for that exact side.
Yeah, I mean, from where we're sitting in real life, I would have said it was fine, but it looks different from all angles, and that's why we've got 3 referees and 3 members of the jury.
And in the meantime, we have Nishioka from Japan, who has decided to X out his last 2 attempts. Hopefully he's not hurt. He's just happy with that squat. But we won't be seeing him anymore before bench.
Yeah, he wouldn't have had a big turnaround between retaking that first attempt and his second attempt, so maybe it's him reserving his energy for bench and deadlifts.
Hopefully that's what that is, but in that case I might have took only the third. But we're not in the shoes of the lifter. Now let's see Victor Loria Chavaria from Costa Rica, 220.
And he has got his knee sleeves on again, so maybe that's just how he lifts.
Three white lights, a good lift. A lot of thoracic extension to try and stay under that bar.
But he kept with it.
$265 for Diego El Iron, Argentina. He squatted 250 in the first round. He's jumping 15 kilos. That would be a 5 kilo personal best. Still very smooth and pretty quick. 3 white lights.
Yeah, the depth was there, the speed was there. Let's see what he puts in for his third.
I would not be surprised if he takes pretty much the same jump once again.
Yeah, I think that's very much in his capabilities today.
The bar is loaded.
A 17.5 kilo jump here for Oscar Wenzel, Great Britain. This one's to reach the milestone of 300 kilos.
That's a nice round number.
Getting 300 for the first time you're attempting on the platform would be a pretty nice achievement for Oscar. He's one of the youngest juniors we have with Jan Vag, only 19 years old, fresh off the sub-juniors. And already looking very strong. 3 white lights, he gets his 300. Wow.
Well done, what a great achievement for his second attempt of the day. That descent was nice and slow, but he was listening to his coach for when he hit depth, and he got it right back up.
Another lifter aiming for 300 kilos, Luis Franco Solano, Balestero, Costa Rica. 25 kilo jump for a humongous personal best. He looked very fast, very confident last time around, but he did receive one red light. If you're gonna go down with 300, might as well make it count. I think there's plenty of depth on that one. 3 white lights, a good lift.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. I was not convinced on his way up that he'd make it. He definitely slowed down a lot, but I think the cheers from the crowd really helped boost him there.
The extra boost he needed to collect 300 kilos, but I'm not sure there's room for a third here.
Yeah, maybe he's topped out at 300, but hey, that's a great number to be hitting.
So if he was one of your lifter, what would you do? Attempt a third, or tell the lifter you might not want to gas out and preserve some energy for the rest of the competition?
I think I'd let him attempt a third. I mean, if he walks it out and sits it down, that's what the spotters are there for. I wouldn't ask him to grind it out though, because obviously he needs to reserve that energy. But you need to be collecting kilos where you can, and if he does have an extra 2.5 or an extra 5, then that's great.
With a leap of faith and a boost from the crowd, it might happen. We'll never know.
Who knows? Bit of adrenaline.
Now Vaclav Bartunek retaking 305. Is that any deeper than his opener? Unfortunately, no. Still no lift, but 2-1 this time. So
Yeah.
a possibility for a jury intervention. His coach is rushing to the jury to try and see if he can make a case for that one. And apparently not. He is sent away immediately, which seems that is very clear to see on the replay. It was not deep enough according to the jury.
Yeah, they didn't have much of a chat about it at all, which means that they had no questions.
The bar is loaded.
He only has one more chance to try and get on the board. But for now we have Siddharth Savana from India attempting 325. That's a 20 kilo jump for a 10 kilo personal best attempt. Unfortunately, no lift. Once again, the exact same scenario as the previous lifter. Lack of depth, according to the left side and chief referee.
Yeah, I did wonder if it was a depth issue there. It was very smooth. It was very fast. The jury seems to agree, so he'll have to come back and get that on his third.
Yeah, I think his hips kicked forward, not downwards, so no depth here. 327.5 for Ariel Oros from Ecuador. It's a 12.5 kilo jump. He was already in personal best territory with his opener, so that is well above what he had registered before.
And that's great. I think hitting PBs on a world stage, I'm sure there's no feeling like it.
Oh, it must be a great feeling. Not that I would know of, unfortunately, but
Neither. That's why we're behind the desk.
he seems to be happy with that one, and so do the refs. 3 white lights. A good lift.
Yeah, that looked really nice and smooth. I think that was a good second attempt pick from the coaches.
3 lifters yet to be on the board, and the next lifter out is one of them, Sergio Lerma from the USA, retaking 345. Judging by the fact that he's already squatted 355 in competition, we can be hopeful, but we'll have to just send him some energy. Let's try and cut the suspense now and get him on the board.
Yeah, perhaps it was first squat nerves that threw him off in the first place, but there's so many different factors in play when athletes have travelled to compete.
Walkout looks slightly better than the first one, but I think it is pretty clear to see from afar here, Briard.
Yeah, unfortunately that was quite high from every angle. But hey, he walked it out, he took it down, he took it back up again, so maybe if he comes out for his third and gets it.
And that walk away off the platform tells me that he is not in full form. Doesn't look like himself out there. Hopefully he can regain. He has like 12 more minutes to maybe refeed, get some carbs in.
Yeah, get some sweets, get some electrolytes, get some water, maybe cool down a little bit. I'm sure it's pretty humid out there in the waiting area.
Fingers crossed that he finds the solution. But for now on the platform is Mark Jason Galaron from the Philippines, 347.5. He holds a record in the Philippines with 340.5. He's looking to shatter it by 7 kilos. He leaves no doubt 3 white lights, a good lift.
Yeah, he had a little bit of trouble getting down to depth, but that is a very classic equipped move. But he got there and he got it back up, and 3 whites, so there's no question.
And the favorite of the 105 kilo class stands strong. He's 2 for 2 so far. Next lifter out is also one of those we are missing on the board, Ludvig Morn from Norway. He missed 335, has decided to bump up his attempt by 15 kilos. Is that experience because he has 9 years of experience under his belt, or is that pure greed?
Perhaps a bit of both, perhaps a little bit of confidence of youth, but if I remember correctly, he missed on depth on his first one?
Absolutely.
Maybe those extra kilos are going to push him down as far as he needs to get it.
You're right, as hard as it is to believe, sometimes it's harder to reach depth than not to in equipped powerlifting.
Completely different sport from classic powerlifting.
It does look different. Is it any deeper? No, 2-1. Still a no lift for the Norwegian.
Yeah, it did look slightly deeper, but I'm still not sure whether it's deep enough. I mean, the jury will have the final say, and they're looking at it now.
And the jury is signaling to his coach that it is still on the wrong side of the fence, so no lift. Back-to-back no lifts for Moen and Lerma. What's happening in the 93 kilo class?
Yeah, that's shaking things up a bit down there in the 93s. I mean, they do each have 1 more attempt, so perhaps.
Both of Norwegian and the Team USA have opted to retake their second attempt. I mean, that's the only decision you could have took.
Yeah, especially after missing the first as well.
Now David Rubitz from Ukraine, jumping 20 kilos from 340 to 360. This wants to try and not let Galaron pull away in the battle of the 105s. It's a very stacked class. Galaron, Rubitz, Aros, all of them fighting for the title. 20 kilo jump surely helps. That would be a 5 kilo personal best. 3 white lights and a nosebleed of effort on the platform. That's the first one of those championships so far, but pretty common in equipped.
Yes, yeah, definitely. His second squat looked very, very similar to his first squat. Some another 20 kilo jump, perhaps.
Wow, that would be gigantic, but not impossible.
Nothing's impossible in equipped lifting.
You're right. So hopefully it is not impossible for Jörgen Jonvag to collect 10 more kilos and try and pull away in the 93 kilo class. He's looking like the clear favorite, even more so when his opponents have both missed their 2 first lifts.
Yeah, perhaps Norway can take slightly more conservative jumps and conserve his energy.
Wow, that bar looks gigantic. 365, 10 kilo personal best on the line.
It's an absolutely obscene amount of weight on a bar at this time of the morning.
And that is a provisional squat gold. Hoping it doesn't tilt forward at the top here. He doesn't. 3 white lights, a good lift, new personal best, provisional gold.
Wow, yeah, that was a great second attempt. I mean, Team Norway has had a pretty good run with the equipped lifters so far, haven't they?
Yesterday, Lars shattered the total world record in the 83 junior class. So, yep, I must say they have. And now we were wondering as to what was going to happen with Vasil Spondut's attempt. And you see the screen is flashing saying World Junior Record because he decided to load up 385. The current world record, 382.5. My question is, why not just chip it?
Because 385 is a nice round number and it looks beautiful on the bar.
It does look beautiful. It looks gigantic. He's now basically squatting 2 motorbikes. How about that from Vasil Spondut? Let's see it. Come on! And Priyar's loving it here at the commentary booth. 3 white lights, a new world junior record in the squat event.
We
Wow.
had the best seats in the house here, and that was really, really impressive. There's a huge crowd here for this time of the morning as well.
That is absolutely true, and we do have the best seats in the house thanks to the IPF and the media team, so shout out to the whole media team. But what a way to close out only the second round of squat of the juniors 93s and 105s. An eventful third round is coming up. We are still missing 3 lifters on the board. Bartunek from Czechia in the 105s and 2 podium contenders in the 93s. Moen from Norway and Lerma from the USA. And we might see another record attempt from Spendut. So a lot to see, a lot to unpack here during this third round of squat. Starting off with Victor Loria Chavarria from Costa Rica. He's aiming at the 4 red plates to 25.
Yeah, a nice 5 kilo jump from his second.
A second during which he had to fight to try and maintain his back positioning. This one looks just about the same, just slightly slower, but to be expected with more weight. That is 2-1, a good lift for the Costa Rican.
Yeah, the centre ref calling depth again, and the jury's having a look. I didn't think it looked any different from his first and second attempts, if I'm honest.
It does look just about the same, but it does have massive quads that get in the way of seeing depth.
That's the problem with big muscles.
Even the greatest of squatters have troubles with that. I'm thinking about like Russell Horry with his massive quads getting in the way of depth.
Oh, 100%. And as a referee, it's hard to look past it. You kind of have to watch them walking out onto the platform to assess how big their quads are.
Now Paweł Kaczynski from Poland at 225. 10 kilo jump for that same amount of a personal best. I think he lost it here at the bottom. So no lift, only 2 for 3 in the squad event for Team Poland.
Yeah, that was a nice catch from the spotters though. He seemed to hit the bottom of the hole and then keep going down. He does look a bit slow walking off, so I hope he's all right.
He will have quite some time to try and recover, mobilize his back if needed, because there's a 10-minute break in between squat and bench press, and you have the bench press of the sub-juniors to just warm up and get going for his bench press. Now Diego Elilon, Argentina, 275.
Diego's squats so far have been really nice to watch, really tidy, and he's taking quite classic jumps rather than equipped jumps.
He's already in personal best territory. Can he collect 10 more kilos? As it turns out, he can. 3 white lights, and that was, I think, the correct decision.
Absolutely. I mean, bit of a grind, not a huge amount of form breakdown, but 3 white lights. So I think Diego's had a really good squat day so far. 3 from 3 in equipped lifting's pretty good.
Now an all or nothing. Vaclav Bartonek from Czechia is going to retake once again 305. This is to go from out of the competition to 4th in the squad event of the 105s. Just needs a bit more depth.
Yes.
He knows what depth is. He's already been competing 2 years. He's done it on some big stage like Euros. He's very capable.
Yeah, he is capable. Perhaps it's the travel. I mean, it affects lifters in different ways, so let's send him some nice deep vibes.
Sink it, sink it. Is it enough? Is it enough? 2 to 1, a good lift. So one red light disappeared on each and every lift. From 3 to 2 to 1. He's now on the board. Thumbs up from the jury. He's safe.
He is safe. It is nerve-wracking watching the jury have a conversation.
So that's 1 out of the 3 we were missing. Every 105s is safe, but 293s are still out.
Yeah, that could shake up that 93 class massively, open the way for that podium a little bit.
And talking about the 93s, we're seeing that Sven Duth, the new world record holder in the squad event, has decided to X out his attempt, is satisfied with that world record, and is saving some gas for maybe a humongous deadlift later on.
We can only hope, but I mean, yeah, once you've got the world record world record squat, what have you got left to do?
Now 305 for Luis Franco Solano Ballestero. We were mentioning whether or not he would come out. You said, why not come out, try and get some energy from the crowd and trust the spotters. That's just what he did.
He did, absolutely. Didn't try to grind through it too much. His coach, of course, is Manolo, the meet organizer for here.
Great accommodation and great conditions provided by the Costa Rican Federation here.
Absolutely beautiful country as well.
And the bar is loaded.
Bar is loaded for Oscar Wenzel, Team GB. I mean, for the time being, he is in bronze medal position with the 2 lifters yet to score an attempt.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got 2 squats on the board so far, which is more than what some of the 93s can say. So let's hope he continues the momentum, and it would be cool if there was a shake-up and he was given that opportunity to podium in at least a single lift.
The opportunity is his to seize. But he knew that that one was going to be too heavy, just out of depth. So no lift. Great sportsmanship. taking a few seconds to thank these spotters. Love that.
Yeah, very polite. I do think maybe the British equiplifters have been taught to call that they're not going to make it up, so not to grind through, because that's the second one now who's just called it absolutely not, and the spotters have caught him, which has been, I think it's a good way to go rather than
Yeah, I
let
think
them
I can
guess.
get behind that. That is smart. Also a smart decision, retaking 325 for Siddhar Savana, the Indian.
Yeah, he did miss this on depth on his second one. There is a lot of Team India in the crowd, so hopefully he gets the support.
It went up. How about the life for Siddharth? Oh, White's a good lift.
Yeah, I did think that that did look better than his second. It was only a couple of inches more, but he had the whole of Team India calling his depth.
I mean, great adjustments on game day with such heavy weights. Props to him. Now the next lifter out has already secured his medal position in the squad event of the 105s. Ariel Aros, Ecuador. Secure bronze with 327.5. He's now attempting 340.
Yeah, this is him collecting kilos for the total, but his squats have been super tidy as well.
Great effort from Ariel. How about the lights? 3 white lights. He's well deserving of that new personal best of 340 kilos. That won't change his medal in this squad event, but that builds up his total in the battle for podium finish in the 105s.
Yeah, I think that was a really good third attempt choice by the Ecuadorian coaching team. Bit of a grind, but no question about it.
These next 2 attempts, Briar, both Lerma and Moen, so far out of the competition. When one last attempt to try and save themselves. I'm not sure I want to look at this one.
I know, but we
Crossing
kind of have
everything
to.
I have. Please. For this competition's sake. For the suspense in the 93 kilo class.
Oh, he's struggling with that walkout again. He does have time though. He can reset it.
I mean, surely something isn't right for Sergio Lerma. He squatted 355 before. He must not have had the best night of sleep, the best travel or something.
Perhaps he's been unwell. We don't know. There's so many factors at play. He does look a little bit wobbly, but he's under it.
I mean, he's mentally strong. He tried his best.
The centre ref asked him to re-rack the bar, so he wasn't standing up straight enough with it to receive a start command. Unfortunately, though, that is no squats for Team USA.
Heartbreaking. He'll be out of the competition, but we are sending him some love, some strength. He'll be back stronger, better, and even more prepared.
Yeah, absolutely, and of course it's his choice whether he continues with the competition and just bench and deadlift. Of course he can't make a total or anything, but he can continue to push his own personal bests.
Now the exact same scenario, but for Team Norway, Ludvig Moen. So far, no attempts on the board. He's retaking his second one, 350. He was not far off last time around. It was slightly better. Can he make another adjustments of a few centimeters down?
Yeah, perhaps he receives another white light like our other lifter. 3 reds, 2 reds, 1 red, and then it's all good.
Hopefully. Hopefully. And if he could get 3 whites, that would be even better. 3 white lights! One of them stays in the competition.
What a relief for Team Norway.
Multiple members of Team Norway are on their feet in the crowd. Multiple size of reliefs coming in.
There's even someone in their bench shirt in the crowd cheering him on. That is dedication from Team Norway.
Absolutely. Love the companionship on Team Norway.
They're an absolutely lovely team as well.
3 more squats to go before a 10-minute break. In the 105s, Mark Jason Gollon from the Philippines. 355. He's guaranteed a silver medal in the squat events, but this is to try and regain the lead in the class. Should Rubitz and Gollaron collect all 3 attempts, Gollaron will be in the lead because he's lighter on body weight than Rubitz.
It's amazing how less than a kilo makes so much difference.
And it's also amazing how both of these could have been easily in the 93 kilo class.
Yes, weighing 93.03.
It's shaky, but he gets the command. No
He dipped
lift.
a little bit and then went to attempt it again and just got asked to re-rack. I mean, he would have got blue lights anyway had he have completed the
100%.
lift.
Might as well save some energy.
Oh, 100%, and the centre ref did the right thing by calling him in.
The deal was sealed, so why not re-rack? One of the jury members went up to the speaker to give information regarding the Philippines athlete, but I did not quite get what that was.
I believe he swore on the platform, which is a
Oh.
big no-no.
The last 2 squats, we have David Rubitz that can now pull away. If he gets that squat, he'll have a 7.5 kilo lead on forecasted total. .370, that's a 10 kilo jump, and it goes up for Team Ukraine once again, shining in their squad events. 3 white lights and the gold medal in the squad events.
And he is very happy. I mean, to be honest, none of his squats looked particularly comfortable for him. He did, but he did them, and he got them all on the board.
Final squat of this first flight of a 3-flight day. Jørgen Youngvag from Norway. He's had a tough opener with 355. A better 365 last time around on the platform. He's looking to add 7.5 onto that 372.5, more than he's ever done before. And those weights looking like tractor tires on the bar. It is a huge attempt.
Absolutely massive, especially for someone so young.
Goes up, but I think it was slightly higher than before. How about the lights? No! 3 white lights! Very optimized squat. Insane display of strength and technique. Congratulations to Team Norway. That is squat silver, but a huge lead on forecasted total.
Taking gold with Lauren, taking silver, and Arauz taking
So
bronze.
in in the 93 kilo class, collecting squat gold with a new world junior record of 385 is Team Ukraine and Vasil Spontut. And another Ukrainian is getting squat gold in the 105 with 370. We'll be back in about 9 minutes time for some bench press action. See you then. And just like that, we are back in action here in San Jose, Costa Rica for the 2025 IPF Worlds Classic and Equipped Sub-Junior and Junior Powerlifting Championship. This is the third day of the equipped part of the competition. Squat is done for the first flight of the day. We've witnessed some crazy squat. Multiple world sub-juniors and junior records have been shattered. Now, Briar, it is time for some bench press.
Yeah, it is. I wonder if bench press is going to be as eventful as the squats were this morning.
Openers ranging from 100 to 195 for the 93s and 105 sub-juniors. And the first one out is Fabien Costea from Team GB. And I've seen him before. I think he tends to open raw and go for a bench shirt on his second attempt.
Yeah, just that security of getting a lift in, I suppose.
So that would be 3 white lights and a good lift. Just, he walks off the platform saying, it's whatever. This one is just to secure an attempt and we'll move on with our day.
Yeah, he's got that attempt in, no issue with depth, nice and easy.
The bar is loaded.
Bar is now loaded for Bjorn Flores Uola, Costa Rica, 107.5.
Bjorn is in his bench shirt. You can tell by the way he's walking up with his arms out in front of him.
Quite a long range of motion. 3 white lights, a good lift.
110 kilos on the bar for Fernando Zambrano Ramirez, followed by Costeño.
Yeah, that relief of getting an opener in, but yeah, long range of motion. His elbows are below the bench.
The bar is loaded.
Next lifter out is our 15-year-old from Colombia, Jose Fernando Zambrano Ramirez, 110. That would already be a personal best for him.
Opening on a personal best must feel pretty good.
Feeling nostalgia now from that period where you progress so fast that everything's a personal best. But he's looking good. 3 white lights, a good lift for the Colombian.
Yeah, it didn't look like much effort at all for him.
Next lifter out from Ukraine, Oleg Kostyniuk, 150. He's opening 2.5 kilos above his registered personal best. But surely if that's an opener, that's something he's already done multiple times in training, right?
You would hope so.
Like, as a coach of Team New Zealand, do you give out like strategies to the lifters, or do they come with their own strategy and you work it out with them?
Well, I'm usually just there for meet day as opposed to actually being coaches, so it depends on their individual personal coach who's sent their warm-ups, their attempts and stuff. But obviously things change on the day, and with the time difference between here and New Zealand, we don't necessarily have access to their coach at the time.
So 3 white lights in the meantime for Oleg Kostyniuk. Okay, so no like general guidelines in terms of team for the lifters. It's pretty much up to the lifters, then you mix it up with whatever you can on midday.
Yeah, I mean, we do have 2 very experienced head coaches, and they will make the calls if they need to, and I tend to just be there to run the numbers and load the warm-ups.
Okay. A true handler now.
Yeah, and I bring the vibe as well to the warm-up room.
That is so key. Bringing good vibes like you do on stream.
Why, thank you very much. I'm trying my hardest.
Now Thomas Hawkins from Team Great Britain, who will hopefully not have to try his hardest for this opener of 150. Great control on the way down. Did the bar dip or did it just go backwards here?
I would have thought it just slowed down a little bit, stopped rather than went down, but the centre ref disagrees and the jury is having a look at it. We'll have a better view on this replay.
Yeah, this is the chief referee's angle. Tough one.
Very tough. Maybe it was just uneven because the bar can go up unevenly as long as the whole bar doesn't dip.
That's what the jury seems to think, but to pick up at full speed, it is tough.
Yeah, that centre ref is, she's got eyes like an eagle there.
Now Jan Kovacic from Slovakia, 170. Also opening on a 2.5 kilo personal best. Is that some sort of trend in the sub-juniors now?
I mean, they do have the confidence of youth, and I suppose the extra. When do newbie gains stop for juniors and sub-juniors? Surely it keeps going up.
2-1, a good lift. What would the blue be for?
I think it was a double movement. It looked very similar to the one before. See, it was a stop and then an uneven. I'm not sure if it was the same.
This
The
one's a
jury
bit
is
more
discussing.
clear, I think. Looks like the lift will stand.
Yeah.
Moving on with Nico Tomasio, same weight, 170 for Team USA. Three white lights, a good lift.
Was that our first lifter not opening on a PB today?
And probably one of the only ones, judging by the trend. Only 3 more openers to go. We now have Hector Wilcox from Team GB, 182. Who's just making me straight up lie because he's opening 7.5 under his personal best.
Maybe a sensible decision, knowing that he can do it. Maybe his coach guided him with that choice.
And the thing is that the bench press is the movement that has the most commands. The chief referee really dictates the rhythm of the movement, and you want to get a feel for that and not open too heavy.
Absolutely. And some referees have slightly longer press commands. I think our centre ref here is pretty quick though.
Absolutely, she's spot on. 3 white lights. And I also like a ref that gives strong press command. I feel like it urges the lifter, and she did just that.
I think centre refing bench press is the hardest referee position to be in. To be honest, there's so much to look at.
Yeah, way too much to look at. Timings, contact, depth.
Head, feet, bar path.
Tough. All of that. And checking what your other referees are thinking in terms of starting position. That's a tough job.
It is.
185 for Mikola Udinov. Fresh off a new world sub-junior records in the squat. And opening heavy but light in the bench press.
Heavy but light, I like that. I think that's what he's made all of today look like, heavy but light.
He's insanely strong. And I think the move of going up a weight class was the correct decision for the Ukrainian. Not stopping him and preventing him of developing. Like, this new weight class really suits him. And it's just like 1.5 kilos above his previous weight class. The future is bright for this young man.
It is indeed. I think it's actually bright for all of these lifters.
Last opener, Ole Jonas Skar, the Norwegian, 195.
Getting close to that 200 kilo mark this morning.
And he's the one that you were mentioning during the squad event that came to cheer on his fellow Norwegian on the verge of bombing out.
Yeah, he did indeed. So not only a good lifter, but a good teammate as well.
And a good bencher indeed. 3 white lights, a good lift, great arch.
Yeah, that's everyone on the board.
It doesn't always happen with equipped bench press after a first round, so we'll take that.
Yeah, absolutely, especially with so many lifters lifting above their personal best.
Bars loaded to kick off the second round. We now have Fabien Costel from Team GB, and I'm not sure is fitted a bench shirt. No, he hasn't.
No, he's still in the British Powerlifting SBD t-shirt. I wonder why that is.
Three white lights, a good lift, but yeah, truly the bench press may be the movement in which it is the toughest to hang on without the equipment versus the other lifters.
Yeah. I mean, taking the bench shirt away takes away a whole technical element of benching. I think benching raw is less things that can go wrong.
True. Now the Costa Rican Bjorn Flores Ulua. He's jumping 5 kilos. He was already in personal best territory with his opener. No surprise, that will be 3 white lights and a good lift.
Yeah, very controlled.
And the greener the better. I'm loving that scoreboard at the moment. May that trend keep on going. I want to see these totals increase.
The bar is loaded.
And we're back with Jose Fernando, the Colombian, jumping 10 kilos from 110 to 120.
Remembering he's just 15 years old and he's got 2 years competing under his belt.
Three white lights, a good lift. Something happened here at the bottom. Maybe he was not on the correct bar path and had to correct, try and touch his chest. He slid back slightly in the direction of his throat. Got me worried for a second, but controlled it and got the attempt.
Yeah, he gave himself a longer range of motion there by how high he ended up hitting the bar on his chest, but he did get it.
Quick safety adjustments and the bar is loaded for Ole Kostyniuk, Ukraine, 157.5, 7.5 kilo jump. Three white lights, a good lift for Ule.
For Thomas Hawkins, Tomaseo and Kovacic to follow. The bar is loaded.
Next lifter out, representing Great Britain, Thomas Hawkins, 157.5. That's the exact same weight with the exact same jump as the previous lifter.
3 white light.
That's 3 white light once again.
175 on the bar.
Yeah, nice and controlled, and being guided by his coach to bring the bar right down to his chest, which is obviously a lot harder in a bench shirt. Man, he's got a long range of motion. Same thing as his squat. He's all long arms and legs, that guy.
One thing he wants to pay attention to is that wrist wrap on the left side. It was almost touching the bar. It was maybe too high up, and he can be signaled with a yellow light for that. 175 for Nico Tomasio, USA. Three white lights. It was maybe a smaller jump than I had anticipated, but it works.
And it keeps our scoreboard nice and green up there.
The bar is loaded.
And as you've heard our speaker announce, the bar is loaded for Jan Kovacic, Slovakia, 177.5. 7.5 above his personal best.
Seems Jan has the same shake in his bench as he does in his squat.
Maybe that's just the way you are when he's tensed up, but that attempt probably won't go up. Unfortunately, no lift. Was it too big of a jump or a technical mishap?
I'm not too sure. That left arm just looked a lot stronger than his right arm. And then I think at one point he loses balance there.
I feel like shaking in the bench press is tougher than shaking in the squat. And during the eccentric of the squat, he was not shaking as much. It was really the walkout and the lockout, but not really the eccentric. Now Hector Wilcox from GB, who's taking a few seconds to re-explain how we would love his hand off to be. Smart decision.
I think it's particularly important in equipped lifting to make sure your handout is spot on from that center loader. You need to get that balance right in that bench shirt.
Yeah, yesterday some lifters have had troubles with these handoffs. So far today, it's looking pretty good.
Let's not jinx it.
Oopsie doopsie. That is not our fault, Briard. That is not our fault. We cannot affect with our microphones whatever happens on the platform.
I don't know.
I know you feel for the lifter, but that is not our fault.
No, unfortunately, but it was a good catch by the spotters. He did lose it backwards towards the uprights.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is why you adjust your safeties correctly.
Absolutely, absolutely. I would have liked to have seen him stay with the bar until it was back on the rack, especially on that right-hand side. But that is just the referee and me coming out.
I mean, in the long run, safety will go a long way for you in powerlifting.
Absolutely.
2 more attempts to go in the second round. We have now Mikola Udinov from Ukraine, 192.5, followed by Ole Jonaskar from Norway. Three white lights. I mean, once again, he's looking extra good today.
Yeah, another great lift from the Ukrainian. I think that Ukrainian coaching team is really onto it with their attempt selections.
And the final bench of the second round is above the 200 kilo barrier. It is 205 for Ole Jonaskar.
He's explaining his handout as well, so hopefully he gets exactly what he needs to get this lift on the board.
And the more specific the setup and the bench technique, the tougher it is to give a proper handoff.
It is indeed. That centre spotter must be doing a really good job listening to it all, and I assume there's probably a language barrier in there as well.
Seems like the language barrier is stronger than the 205 barrier, because that was pretty easy. However, we are singing two different lights, a blue one for downwards movement or lack of lockout, which I did not pick up at full speed, and a red card for lack of depth.
Depth on the left-hand side. Oh, and the jury's overruled it to a good lift.
So with multiple angles, different screens, all three refs in the jury have decided that this lift was indeed a good one.
Which is great because it's our first over 200 on the board.
And Bjorn Flores Uloas starts the third round of bench for the sub-juniors, 117.5. I'd like to remind you that after the third round of the sub-juniors, we'll move straight into the juniors, no breaks, straight into the bench press of the juniors. Oh, yeah, that's a case of strength, no lift, because that's the portion of the lift where the bench strength helps the most, and if you can't go over it, you're pretty much done.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't look too unimpressed with himself, and he's got two lifts on the board, and everyone's here supporting him. Our British lifter hasn't come back out, so I'm wondering if he's put his bench shirt on and has made a bigger jump.
He's jumping to 130 from 110. That sounds likely. We have an expert here on the live stream.
I'm not an expert, I'm just nosy.
That's what great handlers do.
I want to know what everyone's doing at all times.
And unfortunately, there's no lift for our 15-year-old. He walks away 2 for 3 out of the bench press event.
I don't think he can be unhappy with that. I mean, benching 120 kilos at 15 that's impressive.
The two of his successful attempts were personal bests, so nothing to be unhappy about. And you were right, Mr. Costea from Great Britain has put on a bench shirt for his final attempt.
Hopefully adding 20 kilos to his bench press and his total.
I can understand opening raw then going equipped, but getting 2 benches in raw then going equipped seems a bit odd to me. Especially when that's how your bench looks.
Yeah, that was smooth. That was a really good lift. Perhaps he needs a 4th attempt. Shrugs at his coach like, oh my goodness, could have added an extra 10 to that.
Maybe he just left his bench shoot at the hotel, someone came and bring it to him, because I don't know why you would go for 2 benches raw and then move to equipped.
Who knows? Maybe he's going to have to make up some kilos in the deadlift to make up for that.
162 loaded for Oleg Kostyniuk from Ukraine. That's a 5-kilo jump for another personal best attempt. Three white lights, a good lift.
Yeah, that looks pretty good.
So he collects all 3 attempts, with all 3 were personal bests.
And our scoreboard is still looking pretty green overall, which is nice.
The bar is loaded.
Bars loaded for Thomas Hawkins, Great Britain. And now he's looking a bit more height, a bit more amped up for that final bench.
Yeah, 7.5 kilo jump with those long arms. I see what you mean about his wrist straps. The wrist straps can only cover 12 centimetres of your wrist, with 2 centimetres being above your wrist joint to your hand.
It looks very high on that left side. Once again, another great catch by the spotters.
And thank goodness for the safeties, because that came down pretty quick, but I suppose that is the nature of equipped lifting. The wrist strap thing is one of my pet peeves as a referee. I'd be there with a ruler if I could.
That's one thing that is very hard to catch when you are a chief referee. I would much rather trust the technical controller, and if the guy is on the platform, I mean...
Yeah, because once they're on the platform, it's too late, because the only thing they can adjust on the platform is their belt.
Yep.
They can be sent off the platform to readjust, though, if it is egregious and if one of the referees does catch it in time. But, of course, that eats into their minute once the bar's loaded.
And that's tough. Now, Jan Kovacic from Slovakia reattempting 177.5. That doesn't look any better. It's just about the same as his second attempt.
Yeah, that right arm didn't dip quite as much, but it did stop. He has got a bench on the board, though.
Next lifter out, opting to go for a 5 kilo jump, is Nico Tomasio from the USA.
Yeah, he's taken 2 5 kilo jumps, which seems very classic lifter of him, but we can't read coaches' minds. That would be a fun trick to have.
That is 3 white lights and a good lift, 3 for 3 in the bench press event.
Yeah, I'm not sure he could have had more kilos on that, so the 5 kilo jump seems like it was the right choice.
Bars loaded for Hector Wilcox. He missed 190 his last time around on the platform, but he bumped up his attempt by 2.5. Interesting choice. Right on the money. 3 white lights, a good lift.
Yeah, that extra 2.5 worked like magic.
A proper third attempt selected by Team GB.
Absolutely, I wouldn't expect anything less from them though.
True, they are very experienced indeed. Next lifter out, Mikola Odunov, Ukraine at 197.5. 5 kilo jump for another personal best of his. He's really shining for his last outing as a junior here on the world stage. The levels of performance as a sub-junior is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, his projected total is streaks ahead of his competitors. It'd be amazing to see what he does as a junior.
Once again, right on the money, 3 white lights, 3 for 3 in the bench press events. He's 5 for 6 so far. The only attempt he missed on depth was a world junior record in the squat event.
don't think he can be too upset with his day so far. That's a very good day.
And the last lifter out for the sub-juniors before we head on to the juniors is Ole Jonas Skarf, the Norwegian, jumping 7.5 to 12.5.
The bar is loaded.
Oh, they've got all 5 spotters up there now. I think the general rule of thumb is 5 spotters for over 200 kilos.
That's exactly it. But 5 spotters on bench is tough for the referees. It does get very much in the way of judging.
Absolutely. But the spotters being in the right place is arguably more important to keep the lifter safe.
100%. And this time he is undeniable. 3 white lights, a good lift. So obviously with that one, he gets the gold medal in the bench press events of the 93s. He's followed not that closely by Kovacic from Slovakia and Kostyuk from Ukraine. In the 105s, it is Odunov who walks away with the gold medal, the Ukrainian with 197.5, followed closely by Wilcox with 192.5, and the bronze medalist from the USA, Tomaseo. Into the juniors we go with our 93s and 105s. We'll see if the American that unfortunately bumped out in the squad event has decided to keep on competing, but it doesn't look to be the case. I'm not seeing him in the running order.
Yeah, there looks to only be 4 of the 93s left. That is a shame, but it is understandable because obviously missing out on squats would negatively affect your emotional state, I think, for the rest of the day.
And if he was feeling unwell, surely it is the smart decision not to keep on going.
Absolutely.
So Lerma is out, and Paweł Kiesinski from Poland is on the board. 3 white lights.
Amazing. Great, smooth, quick first attempt.
So we have openers ranging from that 135 you just saw to 250 from the Norwegians. That is insane.
That is a diabolical number to open on for bench press.
The bar is loaded.
Bars loaded for Victor Loria Chavarria, Costa Rica, 150.
I believe he's opening Raw as well, so I wonder when he'll put his bench shirt on. Or if he'll put a bench shirt on, because he did squat Raw as well.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Big sink. To the one, a good lift, but a yellow light from the right hand side referee. Usually that would mean some sort of lifting of the glutes.
It'll be hard to see from the center angle.
I don't think he missed the command. I didn't see his head up in the air. Not much discussions going on. I think he should be safe. So we'll move on to Diego Elilon from Argentina, 160. That would be a match personal best. Three white lights, a good lift.
And super quick as well. Look at that bench depth. Oh my goodness, look how deep his elbows went below that the bench itself.
Is that a sign for a great deadlift to come?
Means long arms. Long arms, good deadlift.
It usually goes together. Oscar Wenzel, Great Britain, 170, the first 93 to open. A bit wobbly on the way down.
Yeah, I do wonder if it's a bit of a double movement, but the refs don't think so.
So 3 white lights, a good lift. Let's have a look as to what could have happened there. It's also slightly collapsed. Yeah, might have been almost down and up with the tension of the bench shirt. With more weight, it could be easier.
Yeah, more weight, more gravity.
Siddharth Savannah, India, 172.5.
Just a little bit below his personal best.
That is a wide stance bench. I don't think it dipped, but some yellows. What would that yellow be for? Let's have a look at the head.
I do wonder if the centre referee
I think it's
was
the
looking
feet.
at his feet, perhaps.
Yeah,
Or
I
maybe
think it
his
is the
head.
feet. It doesn't show on the replay here, but only the interior part of his feet were on the ground.
Yeah.
That tends to happen when you go very wide. Dare I say too wide?
The bar is loaded.
And of course the rule is as flat as the shape of the shoe allows. So if you watch the lifter walk on, if they're walking on with their feet flat on the ground, then in theory they should be able to have their feet flat during bench press.
Now a Costa Rican athlete, Luis Franco, who's opting to open with a bench shirt. Very speedy off the chest, but it slowed down a lot at the top. 2-1, a good lift, but a blue card from the left side referee.
I'm wondering if the blue side, the left side referee, thought that was a bit of a double movement.
I can't quite see a double move on the replay.
No, but it is hard when you're looking from the side because you can generally only see your side of the bar. You can't see the whole bar path as the centre referee can.
And chief referee went to the jury to explain as to what happened with the Indian lifter, explaining her yellow. So I think the jury is going to pay close attention to the Indian lifter's feet next time around. Now Vasil Spondut from Ukraine, fresh off a new world junior record in the squat event with 385. What kind of bencher he is. Is that a bench shirt? Yes, it is. Doesn't look to be too much of a stiff one.
No, it doesn't. Maybe he's just naturally that strong.
3 white lights, a good lift.
He does have that classic equipped walk off though, with his arms sticking out in front of him.
And the stiffer the shirt, the more the shoulders get pulled forward. And that signature walkout shows. Now, Ariel Aros, Ecuador, 187.5.
The bar is loaded.
Lots of chalk on his back to try not to slip on the bench, but some chalk is good. Too much chalk plus the chalk on the bench could make it even more slippery.
Yeah, it's tricky balance, but I think with the bench shirts as well, because they tend to have more open necklines than a normal shirt, so he's got a lot more skin exposed on the bench.
Yeah, skin is sticky.
Yeah, and sweaty here in Costa Rica.
Took a bit of time for him to receive the command. Nice control on the way down, but he tucks his elbows forward. A nice rebound on the chest. How about the lights? 3 white lights, a good lift.
Yeah, equipped lifting is definitely very different to classic lifting. It's that really slow descent and the struggle to get it onto their chest. The ascent seems to be a lot quicker.
The bar is loaded.
In the 200s, we go with Mark Jason Goron, 205, representative of the Philippines, opening above his personal best. We're missing the left-hand side referee. There we go, 3 white lights, a good lift. And the camera angle we had in the beginning of his setup was very interesting, because one rule is that you cannot touch the mount of the bench. And we saw his feet slowly sliding in the direction of the mount of the bench, but did not touch it, so no yellow lights.
Yeah, as long as there's that little bit of distance. Sometimes it's quite hard to see as a referee because of the angle you're on. Obviously with the camera angles and where we're sat, we can see slightly differently.
Now Vaclav Bartonek, Czechia, 210. Yet a scary squat event, only scoring his final attempt. Let's hope for a different outcome in the bench press event.
Hopefully.
That should be good enough, right?
2-1, and that's all you need, but the jury is indeed looking at it. I wonder what the centre referee saw that we may not have.
His head is definitely on the bench. I couldn't see the glutes nor the feet. The commands seemed on point to me. So what
Yeah.
could have that been for?
The centre referee is communicating with the jury.
We're moving on with David Obets from Ukraine, 220. 4 more openers to go. 2 in the 105s, 2 in the 93s. Ooh, and on the right side, it was too fast for the spotter. He touched the weight, but he still managed the attempt.
Yeah, I hope David didn't feel that, because that could be quite off-putting.
The bar is loaded.
But still with that, Rubitz and Golan are still very close. 850 and 855 on prognosis, with Aros just in the hunt, right behind with 847.5. A close battle happening with these guys. Now we have Kaito Nishioka from Japan, 222.5. He's opening very close to his squad of 225. Remember, he only decided to go for one squat and next out his last 2 attempts.
Yeah, because he had that unfortunate incident with the spotters taking the bar slightly too early on his first attempt. Reattempted it at the end of the round and perhaps didn't have time to reset.
That was a tough opener.
It was indeed. What do the refs say?
2-1, a good lift, but a yellow from the side. I think the commands were loud and clear and he respected it, so that must have been for the glutes lifting off the bench.
It must have been, because that's the only thing that we can't see from that replay angle. The jury is discussing it, and obviously they've got a view in real life as well as the replay.
And the lifts seem to stand, but is the Japanese lifter going to X out his next 2 attempts now? That is my question.
And it is a good question. Maybe he adds 2.5 kilos and gets same as a squat.
No, he's decided to go for 232.5. Wow. $235 for Ludvig Moen from Norway. I mean, you must feel like an Avenger benching with 4 spotters like that.
Seems like a team sport.
3 white lights, a good lift.
250 kilos on the bar for Jörgen Jonevard. This is our final first attempt in the junior session.
It looked good from that angle.
It did indeed.
One final opener. It is for a lifter that shined really in the squat events of the 93s. He scored all 3 attempts. All 3 were personal best. He walked away with 372.5. He's opening with 250. It is Jørgen Ljungvag from Norway.
His bench shirt looks exceptionally tight.
I know multiple Norwegians that are very good at equipped bench press.
It seems equipped lifting seems to be pretty big in Norway.
It is indeed. I saw multiple things wrong with that one. His head slightly lifted off the bench and it was way too fast off the chest. He went backwards. The spotters could not catch it.
Thank goodness the safeties were there. It narrowly missed landing on his head, and that's the importance of setting the safeties at the right
And that's a
height.
great segment for me to thank one of our sponsors, Elico, who provided top-notch equipment for that competition. All that you can see on the platform is brand new powerlifting equipment, the best of the best. Calibrated plates, a very stiff bar with some great knurling, aggressive enough to stay in your hand but not too aggressive to tear your hand up, and very efficient safeties. That is one solid rack and a great bench pass, so huge shouts out to Elico.
Yeah, those safeties definitely did their job.
We'll be moving on into the second round of bench 160 for Victor Loria Chavaria.
Once again, he's choosing to bench raw, no bench shirt, just a nice Team Costa Rica t-shirt.
Three white lights, a good lift. the next lifter out is going for a massive jump. Paweł Kaczynski from Poland, from 135 to 162.5. I can only see one explanation, and it is this bench shirt. Oh yeah, that looks better than his opener. Lightning fast, 3 white lights.
Absolutely, even with that bigger jump, that bench shirt made that move like a first attempt. Incredible to get his elbows so deep with the bench shirt as well, because it naturally pulls your shoulders forward.
Yeah, it requires lots of back strength.
Bar is loaded.
All of this scapular chain is really recruited during the equipped bench press. Diego Elilon, Argentina, 170, a 10 kilo jump. No lift.
No lift, unfortunately.
He seems to be disappointed with himself with that one. It was correct on the way down, but just avoidable mistakes, missing the commands.
Yeah, I think missing the commands was the only thing that could have caught him out there, because the lift itself looked really tidy.
But when you don't feel too confident at the bottom, you tend to meet the command or slightly anticipate it.
That's why it's really important, especially in your heavy training sessions, to train with commands, especially in bench press, getting that pause nice and tight, and holding it before the rack command as well, because often a lot of lifters go straight back into the rack.
In the rack. Yeah. How about Oscar Wenzel with 180? Oh, it looked like he slipped a bit, but he looked very strong under the bar to the one, a good lift. And that yellow would explain like maybe a strong push of leg drive, some sort of lifting of the glutes. It is wobbly on the way down. Oh yeah, we can most definitely see the light of day here.
Yeah, it does look. And the jury has overruled as well. Usually if you can see daylight under someone's butt, that is a no lift, unfortunately. That side view replay is not giving lifters any room for error. Here comes the Indian lifter again, and I think the jury will be paying particular attention to his feet,
And
because
so
that is what
do we.
Yes, we will, because the centre referee picked it up last time.
Oh, it might look slightly better if I'm honest. Let's see with the tension on the way down. That is 182 loaded, a 10 kilo jump. In terms of feet, that looks good enough to me. But was that a dip? No, it wasn't, but yellows. Do you think that's for the feet?
I do wonder if it is for the feet, because I thought it was the left foot that was the issue. His coach is coming over to talk to the
Oh, the glutes are lifting.
the glutes. Oh, there we go.
But I don't think the chief referee could have picked that up. And if
No.
she did, that is very impressive. But the jury seemed to signal that it is the feet.
Yellow is for any number of sins, and I
Okay.
suppose there can be more than one thing wrong with a lift.
Yeah, true. But in that case, I mean, the butt was clear to see. I would have signaled that also to the coach. But maybe they did, and we did not pick that up from afar. Obviously, we trust these referees.
Very much so. We've got some very experienced referees on the platform, and a very experienced jury, of course.
You need loads of experience to be Cat 1, Cat 2, a referee, and to ref on the biggest stage areas for these juniors. Now it is Luis Franco Solano Parestero, Costa Rica, 185, only a 5 kilo jump.
There is 3 white lights and good. 195 kilos on the bar for Vasil.
That's 3 white lights for Costa Rica.
I think that was a good attempt selection there as well, and obviously he had a lot of fans in the crowd.
The bar is low.
I think there's room for a third.
Oh, absolutely.
Maybe the same jump.
Yeah, I could see that.
A linear strategy for Costa Rica. 195 for Vasil Spondut from Ukraine. And should Jonvag keep on missing, it opens the door for Moen and Spondut. They really want to collect kilos.
Yeah, they do. That 93 class is not playing out the way that a lot of them would have expected when they got up this morning.
A tough log cow, but still a clean one. 3 white lights, a good lift, but you are right, one of the podium contenders in the 93 kilo class is out in the person of Lerma, USA, after bombing out in the squad events. And now Jonvag is in danger, but he still has 2 more attempts to try and score a bench. But for now, our undivided attention is on to Ail Oros from the Ecuador. 197.5, a 10 kilo jump for a 7.5 kilo personal best. Nice setup at the arch, letting the hips down slowly.
There's a lot of control in his lifting.
Wow. Great display of equipped technique. Spot on, 3 white lights.
Absolutely. He's got the technicalities of lifting equipped mastered, I think.
Followed by Bartunek and Rubens.
Next lifter out is a title contender in the 105 kilo class, Mark Jason Golaron from the Philippines, 217.5. He's applying pressure in the 105 kilo class, is right now slightly behind Rubits from Ukraine, but is still very much in the fight for that gold overall. It's a 3-way battle, Rubits, Golaron, Aros. But if one of those 3 slips up, Bartunek could be one deadlift away of stepping onto the podium. Ooh, that's some dip in action, lockout.
Yeah, that was a unanimous call from the refs, which we would have to agree with.
Costly mistakes for the Philippines. Now it is Vaclav Bartonek from Czechia, 220, a 10 kilo jump for a 5 kilo personal best. He missed out on a lot of kilos in the squad event. He needs to collect all 3 bench presses, because he could have been way closer than this to Oz, Golaron and Rubits. No lift, 2-1, no lift. Yellows once again.
Wonder if we can see what they're for.
Oh, look at the heels, they're way off the ground.
And the butt came up a little bit as well. The jury's having a look.
So that would be 2 technical fouls, but still discussions happening as to if they are clear or not.
The Czechia coach is making his way over to the jury table.
And in the meantime, David Rubitz from Ukraine is setting up on the bench to attempt 230 kilos. Wow, he's not only attempting 230 kilos, he's sending it through the roof. 3 white lights.
Yeah, made that look easy. The Ukrainian lifters are on fire today.
Followed by Boyan and Gonzalez.
I wouldn't say there's plenty more in the tank left, but there's still some.
Definitely room for a third as long as it's the right third attempt
And the
choice.
jury has overruled the lift of Vaclav Bartonek to a good lift. So 2 lifts ago, remember, it was in discussions whether or not the glutes lifted off or the heels lifted off the ground. It's been overruled to a good lift. It took a bit of time, but he got his lifts.
Yeah, they got there. That Czechia coach definitely did his job as a coach. I think you always have to have your lifter's best interests at heart and question the jury if there is the space to.
And now Kaito Nishioka from Japan attempting a 10 kilo jump from 222.5. That did not look easy to 232.5, but considering he's benched 245 before in competition, he might know what went wrong with the first attempt and know what to correct.
Let's hope so.
So that is going to be a no lift, unfortunately no corrections. But you know what, maybe he changed bench surge from his previous competition, maybe he went down a wet class. We don't know where that registered personal best came from. Maybe it was in a singular bench press competition, no squats before.
Perhaps, and again, the travel distance for a lot of these lifters does affect them, the time zone, change in environment. But yeah, unfortunately, that 10 kilo jump did not do him any favours.
And hopefully we'll be having competitions in Japan or New Zealand in the future.
I hope so. I mean, Asia Pacific was just in Japan a few weeks ago, but you guys weren't involved in that. Apparently...
That's the problem.
You're always welcome. We've got Oceanias in New Zealand and Christchurch later this year, so all the Oceania regions, Australia, the Pacific Islands.
And that's a very controlling centric with 245 for Ludvig Moen from Norway. I mean, these Norwegian in the bench, they're on point. 3 white lights, a good lift. Now it is another Norwegian, a Jørgen Ljungbæk, that will need to be on points, because if he misses that, he'll be 1 lift away of bowing out.
Yeah, and we wouldn't wish that on anyone, particularly our gold medal contender.
I mean, if he secures this one and only a deadlift opener, he should be safe in gold medal position. So hopefully that's not too much of a greedy opener.
Of course, his opener was just a little bit of I'd say it was a freak accident more so than anything else. So we can hope that it only happens once and never again.
Let's have a close look at that handoff. Is it thrown off in terms of shoulder positioning by the handoff? No, it is very slow, steady and careful. Glutes on the bench. Oh, watch out for the head. And the spotter have got it too early once again, I think.
I am not 100% sure that was the tidiest bench, but it was 2-1. The jury's having a look at it. I
the
thought
glutes might have been in the air.
Ah, yes. I saw daylight under there, unfortunately.
I don't want to be pessimistic, but yeah, the jury has overruled. And to be honest, now he has me worried. Jonvag off the board after 2 bench presses. And it looks like he has struggled with both technique and strength with that 250.
Yeah, maybe bit off slightly more than he could chew with that opener, but there's no way he can drop back down, and he needs to get it on his third. That's it for him.
We've seen miracles happen in equipped powerlifting. However, that would be a very miracle-y thing to happen if he manages that 250.
Yeah.
Because the first one, a case of strength, almost the guillotine, now glutes in the air and the spotter catching the weight on the right side to help him a bit.
Yeah. There's a lot at play there. I mean, it seems that the jury is giving him an extra attempt at that.
I'm not sure I would be taking it if I were him, because the clock will run 4 minutes,
Yep.
and then he'll get the attempt. But that might be too little for him to be able to correct, so I might want to scratch it, retake it later on in the round, because if he gets this one, that's already pretty good.
Yeah.
He's not going to be able to improve on that attempt.
No, so
based on what we've seen at least.
Exactly. So it's either 250 now for the end of the second, or he will retake it as a third, and that'll be 4 attempts at the same weight.
Very interesting to see how the story unfolds here for Jorgen Jonvag. But with that small intermission, it might be a great time for me to thank one of our sponsors here, SBD, Strength, Belief, Determination, some core values of our sport. They are here to provide some equipments for the spotters, you can see, but also some top-notch lifting gear. They also have a special edition t-shirt of the competition. So if you are here in Costa Rica, you might want to check out the SBD booth.
The t-shirts for this competition are really lovely. They're a really nice navy blue colour with a nice print on it. I'm wearing one myself, but you can't see me.
And from what I've seen at the SBD booth, they have some old gems, some Momentum, some Defy, some Endure. So you might want to check that out, because you know the saying, look good, perform good.
Absolutely. And you can never have too many SBD t-shirts.
That is only right. One other sponsors that we need to thank is Visit Malta. They've been hosting multiple competitions a year for us for the IPF. We'll be back in Malta in 2026 for the Europeans. You probably won't be there, but it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, unfortunately not. That would be quite a long flight for the Europeans. I was in Malta last year for Junior Worlds though.
How was it?
Amazing. Lovely place. Yeah, Visit Malta is doing amazing things for their tourism and obviously promoting powerlifting there as well. Yeah.
Great vibes all around. I've heard that the warm-up room and the training room were insanely good.
Yeah, good vibes, nice and airy, great venue, obviously beautiful water, great food. Quite similar to here, actually.
Yeah, we can only thank the Costa Rican Federation. They've been so welcoming, and I must say that the food insane here. La comida muy buena.
Absolutely, the food has possibly been my favorite part.
And I see some head nodding from the media team. They seem to agree with me. So props to the Costa Rican for the food, and thanks for the very heartwarming welcome.
Yeah, definitely. We definitely feel welcome. Everyone is so friendly here as well.
Yeah, and they care about us. They care about the sport. Every crew member of the hotel seems to know what's going on. We have a training room. There's another small gym in the hotel. Some pools provided to the media team to get some rest after a long day of competition. You know, that helps.
Absolutely. Everyone needs to be on their game. Spotters, loaders, referees, the media team.
And do you reckon that spotting might be one of the hardest job there is in the IPF?
I think spotting is the hardest job. Thankfully, since I became a referee, I haven't had to spot and load. Oh, here he comes.
Oh, Jorgen Jonvag is not taking the whole 4 minutes to attempt. But I think he's using it to re-explain how he would love his end-off to be. He'll need to be on point. 250, that's the third time he unracks it. Is third time the charm.
Well, that's what they say. We can live in hope.
You know what? I'm going to stand up for this one. I want to see it for myself. Get the closest look I can. Fingers crossed for Jørgen Ljungvag. Title contender, 250. And nice smell. Trouble, Briard.
Yeah, unfortunately, he did just reach that sticking point. The spotters tried to let him grind it out. He can come back and get that on his official third, but that would be the fourth time that he's unracked that way.
It would be tough in the squat events. I can't even imagine unracking 250 for 4 times in the bench press event.
So he's held a ton in his hands.
That takes a toll on your nervous system.
Absolutely.
And he's a 93. Wow. So just like that, the second round is closed.
The bar is loaded.
But yeah, we both smell trouble, Briard. But still, we believe we'll send him strength,
Absolutely.
all the power we can. But for now, it is Victor Loria Chavaria from Costa Rica, 162.5, the smallest increment possible when it is not a record attempt.
And still choosing to lift raw for his third attempt as well. Each to their own.
Three white lights, so that's 3 for 3.
Yeah, that was a good choice. Nice and solid, nice and smooth. 9 white lights for his bench press, which is all you can ask for, really. You can't get anything more than that.
And as we often say, would much rather get 2.5 than lose 5.
100%.
And if Briard, the Endler, says that it is 100%, it is 100%.
And the New Zealand team also know that I'm always right as their manager.
That's some great stats. 100%. Always right. Now 170 for Paweł Kaczynski from Poland. He opened with a light 135, went for an easier 162.5 with the bench shirt. Now he wants to confirm his great bench press session with a nice and solid 170. That would be a 7.5 kilo personal best. Did I see a butt lift on the way down?
It did look like it, which would be very unusual. I do think the side referee may have picked up on that. Because usually you get a butt lift on the way.
Oh, I don't think it lifted.
There was definitely movement of some sort.
Yeah, but I think he maintained contact.
Not a huge amount of daylight.
Yeah, we saw daylight under his arm strings, but not under the glutes, so I think he should be fine with that new personal best of 170. And no, he's not. The jury has overruled, so they must have seen something we didn't. They are so precise with it. Nice pickup by the referees. $180 for Diego Elinon, Argentina. He missed 170 on the technicality. He missed the commands. Now wait for it. 2-1, a good lift.
I heard the commands nice and clear there, so I do wonder what that yellow is for.
The head is very much in contact with the bench. We can't see the feet, but I did not pick up anything live, so we'll be moving on to Oscar Wenzel, Great Britain. Also missed 180, second attempt. He's now bumping up to 185. That would be a new personal best. I mean, with Ljungvag yet to score an attempt, that would mean bench press bronze for Oscar.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was what he was expecting when he got up this morning, and that looked pretty smooth.
So yeah, provisional bench press bronze and a new personal best of 185.
And a big hug for his coach. I do love when lifters celebrate their lifts. I like seeing lifters who are enjoying themselves on the platform.
It adds some spice to the sport. I love it.
Absolutely. And also, no one's forcing them to be a powerlifter, you know? You're choosing to be here.
Yeah, if you like powerlifting, why not show it? As long as you're not taking too much space and being respectful, I'm down with it.
Exactly. Exactly.
Now Siddharth Savana, who's been struggling with feet positioning, the Indian, going for 190.
He seems to have brought his feet in a little bit.
Absolutely, especially that right one. But keep in mind, he also had struggles with the glutes lifting off the bench last time around.
I do wonder if the feet and glutes were directly related.
3 white lights, a good day.
That's 3 white lights. The adjustment worked. And I mean, the call still going up by 7.5. Worked.
The bar is loaded.
That must be a huge confidence boost.
Yeah, it's nice to know he can make last minute adjustments and get a bench on the board. Perhaps would have done that for his second rather than his third, because they were leaving it a bit to the last minute.
Hearing bench on the board reminds me that Jorgen Jonvag doesn't have one yet. He'll be back on the platform in about 7 minutes time. I'm starting to stress now.
Yeah, it is a bit nerve-wracking because that'll blow that 93 class wide open for people who thought that they perhaps might not be on the podium.
We feel for the lifters from the commentary booth. Let's see what Luis Franco can do with 192.5. It's a 7.5 kilo jump. Can he score that personal best? Can he lock it out? It is a battle. Extend the elbows. Did the bar dip? Now is the question. No, it didn't. 3 white lights. A good lift. Great effort. And had a fly would have landed on that bar, it would not have gone up. It was the exact number.
Yeah,
Too much chalk on the bar. It was a no lift.
absolutely, that was spot on from the Costa Rican team. And the crowd knows it as well. They were very vocal.
8 more bench presses to go before a 10-minute break and some deadlifts. We have Vasil Spondut from Ukraine going for the milestone of 200 kilos as a 93 junior. Get it, come on! He kept on pushing. How about the lights? They're all white. He gets that 200s. Congratulations, 3 for 3 in the bench press event for the Ukrainian.
And it was spot on with that attempt selection as well.
The bar is loaded.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but out of all the Ukrainians we've seen this morning, the only missed attempt is that one final attempt for the world junior record of 375 in the squad events.
I believe so. I think the Ukrainians are really on form today. Their coaching staff must have those numbers locked in.
Yes, spot on. Now Ariel Aros, Ecuador, 205, 7.5 kilo jump for that same amount of a personal best. He's forecasted in 3rd position as we speak in the 105 kilo class, but that would help in the battle for at least silver medal with Coloron and maybe the title in the long run. A very important attempt. Come on, if he manages that attempt, that would be so impressive. I don't think he'll be able to lock it out. No lift in one. That surely will hurt in the long run.
It's such a shame he was so close to that lockout. He just couldn't. Mainly that right arm causing him trouble.
I'm sure he's going to hit some more triceps when he gets back in the gym.
Absolutely.
And the bar is loaded.
Bar is already loaded for Mike Jason Golan from the Philippines. He missed 217 by an inch last time around. He's retaking it to try and extend his total. He knows that he isn't safe in that silver medal position. That's not only what he wants to chase Rubits, the Ukrainian, that's slightly above him as we speak.
Yeah, there's not too much difference in their total prognosis, and numbers can shift massively with deadlifts.
He clipped the rack on the way up, but it is not to be signaled with a yellow light if it's not judged helpful. It was not the case here. 3 white lights. He collects his 217.5.
He did well to get past clipping the rack, because I know that would be off-putting for a lot of the lifters, but yeah, it didn't help his lift, so the refs weren't able to yellow light that.
Bar is already loaded for Vaclav Botanek from Czechia, who's having a much better bench press event than the squat event he had an hour ago. He's looking at 225. That would be a new personal best. And what a beautiful bar it is. The 4 rep plates in the bench press event.
Yeah, 4 shiny new red Elecos on that nice shiny new rack.
Love that. I would love that for Vaclav. Took a bit of time for him to stabilize, but is able to lock it out. That's 2-1, a good lift. What would the yellow be for?
I'm not sure. I'm trying to get some clues from that centre referee. Perhaps his feet. Again, we can't see that on the replay.
The bar is loaded.
Maybe the illusion of that left feet, the insole of the shoe. The sole of the shoe, sorry.
Perhaps.
But I don't think that was too much.
I don't think so either, and sometimes the sole of the shoe, like the rubber, comes up the side of the foot, so it does look like the foot's lifted. I'm not sure what.
Especially with the perspective of the chief referee, it could have looked pretty bad, so I can understand the call. But that's why there's a 3-man jury and multiple angles.
Absolutely.
So now we have Kaito Nishioka re-attempting 332.5. If you judge by his personal best, it would be a surprise miss, but judging by his opener, it was a surprise jump. So we are in the middle here. We don't know what to expect with that third. Come on! How about the lights? 3 white lights, a good lift. In the end, he gets to 32.5.
Yeah, that was very unexpected based on his first and second, but maybe he just needed to warm up a little bit.
Maybe he's accustomed to benching on a much stiffer bench pad, and with 3 attempts he adjusted.
Perhaps. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the one on the platform is the sky pad.
Absolutely.
Very soft. Very comfortable.
Yeah, it's a great one. Now David Rubits, Ukraine, at 237.5. This wants to go from silver medalist to gold medalist of the bench press event of the 105s. As we speak, it is the Japanese that you just saw on the platform, Nishioka, in gold medal position. Come on, lock it out. Oh, slightly too heavy at lockout, so that would be a silver medal. Gold goes to Japan and Nishioka with that great save on the third.
I do love that for the Japanese lifter, especially after his squat event.
Now I might have to hold my breath and let the action speak for itself. Jørgen Jonvåg from the Norwegian team, re-attempting for the 4th time to 50. We can feel the tension in the room. The atmosphere is electric. Some Norwegian have went up as close as they can to the platform to urge their lifter, cheering him on. He needs that attempt to stay in the competition. He's the favorite of the class, forecasted over 900 based on his opener deadlift. But without a bench, he won't go anywhere.
I don't know if I can watch. This will be the 4th time he's unracked it, which will be he's held a metric ton in his hands this morning.
He needs the best setup he's ever had. He needs a proper handoff. He needs a whole lot of tension on the way down.
And lots of good vibes being sent his way.
We'll let the action speak for itself. He might have done it. He might have done it. 2 to 1, a good lift. Still a yellow light. He's not safe yet. I want to be happy so bad, but how about the replay? What that yellow could be for? The refs are inquiring all of the angles, checking to see whether or not something went wrong with that lift.
They're still talking. I'm not sure I saw what the yellow could have been for.
I didn't.
And the bar is loaded.
Apparently the lift will stand. Oh, they're missing one of the replays. They want to see the replay again. They're still checking. And in the meantime, we have Ludvig Moren from Norway attempting 252.5 to go from silver medal to gold medal in the bench press above his teammate Jan Vag. What is going on in the bench press event? What an ending, collecting 250 the 4th time around. We've seen some Norwegians still holding their breath in the crowd. I'm lost for words as to what's happening here. Discussion still is going on. Members of the media team are trying their best to provide the angles to the refs. And Ludvig battles it out. He's 100% collecting bench gold.
Amazing work by one of the Norwegian team.
So whatever happens, Moen gets bench press gold. But we are still wondering about Jan Vag. The jury
Have left
members
their
are standing.
table.
Oh no, they are coming to the table. They are coming to the table to see. And they're singing, it's okay. It's okay. Jan Vag is on board for deadlifts.
Oh my goodness, I can breathe again.
I was not expecting that, Briar. We've mentioned that Equipped is full of surprises and miracles, and what a miracle it is. Jan Vag, the favorite of the class, with his 4th attempt, is now safe.
Oh my goodness, I don't think I could have put money on that.
We need that 9-minute break now. We'll be back in about 9 minutes, but just so you know, it's Ludvig Moen that walked away with gold, 252, and David Rubitz, the Ukrainian, with 230. We'll be back in about 8 minutes now for deadlifts. See you then. just like that, we are back live from San Jose, Costa Rica for the ending of the first flight of this third day, but the emotions are still high after that quick break. What a bench session that was for the juniors and also for the sub-juniors. Now let's have a quick glance at the subtotals for the juniors. Ole Jonas Skar from Norway leads the 93s with 547.5, and leading the 105s we have Mila Odinov from Ukraine. They're pretty much well established in first position, but right behind them, two battles for position happening. It's gonna be a tight class, a tight battle for the podium. And let's see how much the winners can push their total. Maybe a world record is in the court for one of them.
The bar is loaded.
Now the bar is loaded for Thomas Hawkins, Great Britain. 170 is his deadlift opener.
I have commented he's got quite long limbs, so he's got quite a way to pull that bar.
A nice and controlled hip shoot. 3 white lights, a good lift.
Yeah, no problem at all for his opener.
20 more kilos now. For Hector Wilcox, Great Britain. Back-to-back athletes from GB. 3 of them in this first group of the flights.
The bar is loaded.
More seconds to get the bar moving. Only one command in the deadlift event. This one, the down command. And 3 white lights, a good lift. And wow, what a belt flick.
Yeah, that was quite enthusiastic. His belt ended up on the ground.
Extra points for celebration.
Absolutely. I don't know if I would be throwing around a $500 belt, though.
You really flicked it like nothing. In the 200s we go with Ole Kostyniuk, Ukraine.
The Ukrainians doing really well in this session so far.
The widest a sumo can get. 3 white lights, a good lift. But with that kind of stance, we've seen lifters smash their toes on the way down. One thing to pay attention to.
Yeah, you need to move quickly when you bring the bar back down, otherwise you might say goodbye to your little toes.
Same weights for Bjorn Flores Ula. 200. Three white lights, a good lift.
So yeah, super quick and snappy for his opener.
One thing to note here is the hyperextended knees. That might be difficult to balance a bit more weight if he keeps on doing that. Now Jose Fernando Zambrano Ramirez. We mentioned multiple times how good he was doing for a 15-year-old. He's opening with 205 quite easily. 3 white lights, a good lift.
Yeah, that looked pretty easy for his opener. And he seems completely unbothered by the fact that he's on the world stage.
Next lifter out from Slovakia, Jan Kovacic. He's opening pretty close to his personal best of 230, 225 for him.
The bar is loaded.
Yeah, all going according to plan for him. He should be hitting a new personal best today.
A no lift because he dropped the bar here at the bottom.
Yeah, I didn't
So
think
avoidable.
that was control. He did also choose to deadlift conventional as opposed to sumo. A lot of equipped lifters do lift sumo. If you look in the replay, you can see where he lets the bar go just a bit above the ground.
It's loaded.
The rules state that you do have to control the bar back to the ground.
Now Team USA and Nico Tomasio, 227.5. Three white lights, no troubles whatsoever.
Yeah, that was a good opener.
Costea, followed by Kodumo and Scar. The bar is loaded.
The next attempt is loaded, this time for Team GB, Fabian Costa, 230 kilos.
He's also pulling conventional.
And if I remember correctly, I've seen him lift sumo in the past, so that would mean a technical change has happened in training.
Yeah, I wonder why he's done that. But he did control the bar back down to the ground and he made sure he had it in his hands until it stopped bouncing. Which, as a referee, if I could give extra white lights for that, I would.
285 for Mikola Udinov, Ukraine. That would pretty much seal the deal. Just secure his total and his first position in the 105 kilo class.
Yeah, Mikola has had an outstanding day, and his projected total is streaks ahead of his competitors.
And keep in mind that for a record to count, you need a total. So that also solidifies his squat record.
Absolutely. So he's not only on the board, but he holds that record. And unless someone is making hundreds of kilo jumps in their deadlift, which I doubt they will, he's secured that gold medal position as well.
Final opener for the sub-juniors, Ole Jonas Skar, the Norwegian, in the 93 kilo class. One that would also pretty much seal the deal in the class. Unless someone can pull some sort of magic trick and channel their inner Ashton Rushka. Wow, that's light for him. 3 white lights, a good lift. So all but one lifter on the board. We're only missing Kovacic from Slovakia for dropping the bar.
Yeah, all he needs to do is hold on to it until it's back solidly on the floor and he'll be good. He has elected to keep the same attempt though, which I think it's wise. I mean, it wasn't a strength thing, but better to be safe than sorry.
Absolutely. So no real battles going on in the 105. The positions are pretty well established, but in the 93s with a Kovacic from Slovakia missing when he's forecasted to be in second position, and right behind him Kosteniuk and Kostea battling for the podium. Everything's yet to be determined except for the first position of Scar. Opening the second round, we have Thomas Hawkins, Great Britain, a 15 kilo jump from 170 to 185. No biggie. 3 white lights.
Yeah, looks good for him. I'm thinking he could probably go up a weight class and still look like he belongs. He's quite tall there for a 93.
Yep, it might be time to pick up the fork and move up a weight class.
That seems to be the case with a lot of sub-juniors.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to
The bar is loaded.
prevent your development by staying in a weight class that doesn't suit you that well.
Absolutely. He's still growing.
Hector Wilcox from Great Britain from 190 to 200. Not the smoothest, but pretty clean, and this time he gives the belt, but maintains the belt flick.
Exactly.
So everything's looking good for Hector Wilcox.
2 deadlifts on the board.
He saves the extra energy of having to pick up the belt on the floor. He's looking good for a nice third attempt.
Of course.
The bar is loaded.
Bar is now loaded for Oleg Kosteniuk. From 200 to 207.5, that would be a 2.5 kilo personal best for him. That's not a sticking point, that's the sticky rep, but 3 white lights, very much up to the standards.
210 kilos on the bar. Suloa, Zambrano, and Kovacic.
And Team Ukraine continuing their good attempt selection and their really nice lifting.
And just to come back to what we were talking about in terms of weight classes and development of sub-juniors, what do you think about the saying, powerlifting is not a sprint, it is a marathon?
I think that's absolutely the case. I mean, if you were just doing 9 lifts in the gym, it would take a very short amount of time, but when you're actually competing, and there's so many other elements that you need to consider, and your strength continues building as your junior. I think the juniors put a lot of pressure on themselves to be the best they can be so young without realizing that they've got years and years ahead of them in the sport.
And in the meantime, we've seen a 2-to-1 with an intriguing lockout, but the jury have reviewed it. They seem to be satisfied with it.
Yeah, they're no longer paying attention to their replay screen, so they seem happy with it.
Yeah, so Bjorn is 2 for 2. And now a representative of Colombia, Jose Fernando Zambrano Ramirez, 215, a 10 kilo jump.
I know for a fact the New Zealand juniors and sub-juniors put a lot of pressure on themselves to do things before a certain age, and they don't need to be doing that.
3 white lights for Jose Fernando. But do you think it might be because now New Zealand has very strong ambassador of the sport? I'm thinking about like Carlina, Evie, and it puts pressure on the lifters, like knowing it is possible, I want to do that, there are representatives of my country that are that strong, I want to get like them.
I think so, but also they need to remember that Evie's been lifting for almost 10 years. She's also a fully grown adult, so she knows what's good for her body, what's not good for her body. It's the same with Carlina. I mean, Carlina's a doctor, like she knows what's good for her. They both have extremely experienced coaches. I think social media has a lot to lot to answer for in terms of juniors and sub-juniors putting pressure on themselves.
That is true. And this time he doesn't drop the bar. Jan Kovacic secures his total in an attempt. 3 white lights. Next lifter out will be Nico Tomasio from the USA, 240 kilos. And I think what you are saying about social media is actually a great point for this generation. But I think the way they are bringing a team around them at a younger age is also very important. They get into coaching younger than what the athletes we know now did before, so they're getting better early on in their career. That's somewhat better and somewhat more pressure also.
Yeah, better, but also being kept safe. I think if they have a proper powerlifting coach, then they'll be coached through technique, as opposed to like cowboy lifting that you see on social media just for the sake of their egos.
Another 2-to-1 good lift. This time it's a record from the front, so that would be for lack of lockout. Let's have a look at the replay and let's judge whether the knees, the hips or the shoulders weren't locked out enough. I think it was on the verge of falling forward maybe, or unlocking the shoulders.
The jury seems satisfied with the call. I think it probably could have gone either way.
I think it's really a lift, like if it was 2 reds on the platform, it would not have gotten overturned. Benefit of the doubt to the referees on the platform.
Absolutely. Well, you don't want to be undermining the referees' decisions. I mean, they've all sat multiple exams to be qualified to be up there.
Now 245 for Fabien Coster from Great Britain. That's a 15 kilo jump. Match personal best. And he secures it all the way. 3 white lights, a good lift.
300 kilos on the bar for Nicola.
He stared down the bar, walking off the platform. He's hungry for more.
He is. I know he was quite, had that controlled aggression in his squat, but I wonder what's going to wait for his 3rd deadlift.
Yeah, I would not be surprised to see him come out fired up.
Yeah, I'd be scared if I were the bar.
Now Mikola Odunov from Ukraine. 300 kilos, that's a 15 kilo jump. And correct me if I'm wrong, but that would be a new personal best for him. Yes, it is. That would be 7 kilos above his registered personal best, with 1 more deadlift to go after this one. Still looking strong. 3 white lights.
Yeah, no question about his lockout.
And now something spicy is coming, Briar. We get Team Norway and Ole Jonas Skar attempting 2 records with 1 lift. The deadlift sub-junior record of the 93 kilo class, but more importantly, the total record, 858. Wow.
That is a lot of kilos for such a young person to be lifting. And to do it on a 2nd deadlift as well, that leaves room for more.
The actual record is 850.5. That would be 7.5 kilos above the current world record. And I want to hear the Norwegian give some love to Ole Jonas Skar. Bar is loaded. World Sub-Junior deadlift and total record attempt.
Team Norway is out in 4th this morning.
I don't know how he's lucid enough to check the weights before pulling it. I would be way too hyped if I were in his shoes. Great composure from Ole Jonas. Now it is time to lift. What? What? He absolutely destroyed it. 3 white lights, new world deadlift record and total record in the 93 sub-junior.
That was so incredibly fast. I wonder how much he's going to extend that by in his 3rd. He's going to push it well out of reach.
Oh yeah, he has room on that deadlift. 850. 8:58 when the previous record was 8:50.5 with one more attempt to go. Obviously, he leads the 93 kilo class. He's followed by Kovacic, who is himself followed by Kostyniuk. But subject to change, it is in between Kostyniuk and Kostea to battle it out for bronze in the 93 kilo class. And Udinov absolutely leads the 105, followed by Tomaseo and Wilcox, who seem to be pretty well established in their position. Third round starting now with Thomas Hawkins from Great Britain, 200 kilos, just to round out his competition, and then on a nice milestone of 200 kilos in the deadlift. Three white lights, a good lift.
He's straight out of the deadlift suit. That's the first thing he did when he got off the platform.
Well, we got a attempt change coming in.
I can't get why.
I do love third attempt deadlifts and the attempt changes. It's very exciting.
And I feel like the strategic aspect of powerlifting has grown bigger and bigger these last few years.
Absolutely, I think coaches are more onto it with running the numbers and doing the maths. However, there's a very small window for the coaches to be handing their attempts through, so they might have to shoulder barge the next coach out of the way.
You need to pay attention to lot numbers, subtotals, how many attempt changes you have left.
Body weight.
Yep. Now bar is loaded for Oli Kostyniuk, Ukraine. That's 215. I mean, once he says that the bar is loaded, you can't change the weight anymore. Oh, and now they are changing the bar, but usually when the chief referee says that the bar is loaded, you cannot do that anymore.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what's going on there.
Maybe a miscommunication happened.
Perhaps someone's 2s look like 5s on the attempt sheets.
That could have been it. So that will be 212.5 and not 215 for Oli Kostyniuk, the Ukrainian. He is looking at third in the class and fifth in the deadlift event of the 93s. Fifth in the deadlift is guaranteed. Third in the class isn't yet, with Kostea yet to lift. Three white lights.
I would say that was probably a pretty solid attempt selection there as well with the numbers. It was pretty slow.
True, but that give him 622.5. He's lighter on body weight than Kostea, so Kostea will need to lift to 57.5 if he wants to surpass Kostyniuk.
But we will have to wait a while to see Kostea lift because his current third attempt is listed as 260.
Bar is now loaded for Bjorn Flores, Ulua, Costa Rica, 215. It's a 5 kilo jump. He's already broke his personal best. Why not bump it a bit more? That is a provisional bronze medal in the deadlift event of the 105s. To the one, a good lift, but one red card for lack of lockouts.
Yeah, that was from the side that we're kind of sitting on. I wonder if it looks the same on the replay.
On that side, it does look slightly better.
I mean, it definitely did on the replay. The jury is discussing it.
And in the meantime, we have Hector Wilcox from Team GB, who's on the platform He jumped 10 kilos from his first to the second. He's now jumping 15 kilos and asking support from the crowd.
Yeah, and they've quieted back down again. Hope they pick up.
That would be a 12.5 kilo jump and a PR. 15 kilo jump and 12.5 kilo personal best. Excuse me. Mixing up the numbers with these third deadlifts. Let's see it. Keeps on pulling.
Come on, just lock it out.
Oh, I think that is supporting on the thighs. Unable to push his hips forward. No lift.
What is he showing us on his belt?
Maybe a name, maybe a lucky number.
Maybe. If I had a name or a lucky number, I wouldn't have been throwing my belt earlier.
Change the openers for the juniors. 3 attempts left.
Next lifter out, Jose Fernando Zambrano Ramirez at 227.5. This is for 565 in total, and to go from 4th to 3rd in the deadlift event of the 93s.
And the bar is loaded. This is for provisional deadlift rows.
And the grip just gives upon the bar. No lift. And he looks so disappointed with himself. Even though he really held his own today as a 15-year-old against the big boys.
Absolutely. I don't think he should be disappointed at all. But I mean, I get the heartbreak, but he's so young. He is so, so young. He's got, what, 8 more years before he even ages out of juniors.
That's crazy, but that is true.
8 more years for me. I'm almost cracking masters, you know.
Next lifter out is Jan Kovacic from Slovakia, 247.5. He missed 225 by simply dropping it on the way down. Retook it pretty comfortably in the second round. So now he's making a big jump of 22.5. Now a quick cleanup of the bar. Maybe
Bit of blood maybe
Yeah.
from his hands.
maybe his hand stirred up a bit, left a bit of blood on the bar. We're now optimizing hygiene and grip.
Yes.
So obviously huge thanks again to the spotters and loaders. I mean, without them there's no competition.
Absolutely.
The warm-ups aren't predictable. Nothing will go down without spotters. 5 more deadlifts to go, and here's a look at the subtotals with these 5 deadlifts yet to happen. Like we said, titles pretty well set, but medals in the deadlift event are subject to change. This one is no exception, is in provisional bronze. This one's to go into silver. He knows that he is already the vice champion of the class. Can he collect another silver medal? Is that locked out enough for Jan Kovacic? Unfortunately, no.
I can see what the red was for. I'm not 100% sure what the blue was for. Blue for deadlifts is for supporting on the thighs. I'm not 100% sure. I would have called that.
I think his knees went back under the bar once the bar passed the knees, and usually more knee flexion results in supporting on the thighs.
Yeah, he's equally as shaky on his deadlifts as he was with squats and bench. The jury is discussing it, and his coach has gone over to ask.
In the meantime, we have on the platform Nico Tomaso from the USA. In the 105 kilo class, he'll be crowned vice champion. He has already solidified silver in the deadlift event. This one's for personal satisfaction, but a little bit sticky above the knees. That won't be enough to convince the referees. No lift.
No. I admire the determination with that lift, though.
I mean, it's your last lift, even though it is not up to defenders. You want to finish it, empty the tank.
You've got nothing left to lose at this point.
Except your lumbar spine, maybe. But that's no
Who needs
biggie,
that?
you know. It's only powerlifting. The last 3 deadlifts of this first group: Fabian Kostea, Great Britain; Mikola Udinov, Ukraine; and Oli Jonas Skar from Norway. Bar is loaded. He adjusted to what we thought he would, 257.5. He still regains the bronze medal position in the class and silver in the deadlift event. But I think at this point you care way more about a podium finish than a deadlift medal.
And there was that aggression that we predicted from him. Nice loud yell at the bar.
Come on, fight it out.
Come on, Fabian.
Heartbreaking, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough to convince the referees. He emptied the tank, but that is no lift. So 4th position in the class for Kostea. But we can see the passion in these young men's eye.
Super polite, going to thank the referees.
Great sportsmanship. And he's still so young.
So incredibly young. Even if he did knock it out after it caught just above his knees, I don't think he would have got white lights for that. If he was doing strongman, it would have counted.
He's a strong young man, but not competing in strongman. But we'll see him again in the future.
Absolutely.
And he'll be way stronger than today. 2 more deadlifts to go. Mikola Udinov in the 105s. And Oli Jonas Skar in the 93s. Basically the 2 champions for 1 lap of honor on the platform.
And the bar is loaded.
Bar is loaded for Mikola Udinov, Ukraine at 312.5. That would be a new personal best of his, both in deadlift and in total.
That would be a wonderful way for him to finish an already wonderful day.
For he who was a 93 couple months ago, only weighing in at 94.36. Three white lights, a good lift. What a way to close out his day. 870, a world record in the squat event. New personal best all around. Insane levels of lifting and plenty of time and weight to develop in the 105 kilo class for Udinov.
Absolutely, and 160 kilos ahead of second place.
And now our screen is buzzing. Once again, we have the Norwegian standing up in the crowd for Oli Jonas Skar. He's going to go for 325.5. That would mean once again a new world sub-junior record in the deadlift event and in total. And that would mean that the champion of the 93 kilo class out-totals the 105s.
That is some incredible lifting and incredible numbers.
I mean, 3 great reasons to pull this bar. 325.5 world sub-junior deadlift record. Total sub-junior world record and out-totaling the weight class above. Speechless. I am speechless. Come on, Oli Jonas Skar, grip it and rip it. Time for another world record. I think the grip on the right side has given up on the bar, so no lift. He still walks away with 2 world records to his name and the title of world champion of the 93 kilo class.
Yeah, I don't think he can be disappointed with that day. I mean, he pulled it, he just didn't hold it long enough to get a nice solid down command. next time. Like you said, he's plenty of time.
And with such heavy weights and barely on the knurling, it tends to happen. So final placings, third in the 93s, Oli Kosteniuk, vice champion Jan Kovacic from Slovakia, and the champion Oli Jonaska with 8:58, a new world sub-junior record, both in the deadlift and in total. In the 105s, bronze medalist from GB, Hector Wilcox, vice champion silver medalist from the USA, Nico Tomaseo with 7:10. And the champion of the 105s with a new world sub-junior record in the squat with 3:60. It is Mr. Hodunov. Moving on directly with the juniors, we have a whole lot of massive deadlifts lined up for us. Starting up with 190, moving as far as up at 315. Just on opener, what is going on with these deadlifts?
And the bar is loaded.
Bars loaded for Paweł Kaczynski, Poland, 190.
Powell electing to lift in knee sleeves. Of course, it's an option as long as his shins are covered with his socks as well.
He's worn them during squats. No, not during squats. It was in reps. He's worn them during bench, and now he's wearing them during deadlifts. 3 white lights.
I'd like to say that's a very master's thing to do, wearing knee
It
sleeves
is.
for everything.
It is. But maybe we are now watching a master at work.
I could agree with that.
Now, Victor Loria from Costa Rica, 205. Once again, unequipped. So a full raw competition for him.
Full raw, inequipped. Why not?
Three white lights, a good lift.
245 going on the bar for Oscar Wenzel, followed by Nishioka and El Hilo.
The next lifter out is a representative of Great Britain, Oscar Wenzel. He squatted 300, benched 185. He's opening on
The bar
245.
is loaded.
I think Oscar's had a pretty good day and something that he can definitely be proud of in this class. The 93s were really shaken up this morning through the squats and bench. Oh dear. A little bit of a tip over, but he can come back and get
Yeah, he
that.
seems okay. He's all smiles.
He's a smiley dude, and he doesn't seem injured.
It was a very uneven start.
Perhaps he didn't give himself enough time to get set in his deadlift suit as much as he should have.
Now, the bar is loaded for Kaito Nishioka from Japan. He squatted 225, x'd out his last 2 attempts. He benched 232.5, so he's collecting at least 1 gold medal, the one in the bench press event. Let's see what he can do at 255.
I'm not sure I can predict what this man's going to do.
He has a personal best of 275. I mean, locking out 255 with barely any baby powder is tough, but it works.
260 going on the bar for Diego El Hilo, followed by Suvarna and Moen.
Yeah, if I were him, I would add some more baby powder on the thighs,
Absolutely. Why would you?
especially
not?
on meat day.
Especially on meat day.
Diego Elilon, Argentina, 260 his opener. He squatted 275, bench 180.
I think he's had a pretty good day, and he's been really nice to watch lift. He did have a couple of yellows on his bench.
Great dimensional nonetheless. 3 white lights, say good lifts.
3 white lights.
Absolutely.
260 kilos stays on the bar for Siddharth Swarna. And the bar is loaded. Moment not about to fall.
And Siddhartha obviously had the issue with his stance during bench, which he corrected for his third, which got it on the board with 3 whites.
Yeah, he changed shoes for deadlifts, wearing now some slippers.
Wonder why he didn't wear them for bench.
Pretty smooth at 260 for the Indian.
65 going on the bar for Ludwig Bowen for Lyon.
And you can see him wearing the special edition of the SBD shirt of this championship. 2025 San Jose.
Yeah, it's a shame that his deadlift suit covers the print on the front. It is really nice.
Now Ludwig Moren from Norway, 265. Squatted to 350, bench 252.5, is forecasted to be in 3rd position behind Jon Vag and Spondut.
Yeah, that 252.5 squat was not that long ago. He's had not a long turnaround between squats and deadlifts.
3 white lights, a good lift. And by the looks of it, Jørgen Ljungberg from Norway, after a tough bench press event, has decided to lower his deadlift opener. He was forecasted in 4th position with 907.5. Now he's dropped his opener by 10 kilos, forecasted in 2nd position, right behind the Ukrainian Zbonduts. Spondut, who has himself upped his opener just to take the upper end above Jon Vag. Great strats.
Yeah, Team Norway definitely playing the numbers game out the back.
Smooth opener. With that one, you regain confidence, you know you're on the board, and you can battle it out. And bar is loaded for Vaclav Bartonek, Czechia, 275. Remember, he had troubles in the squat event, only managed 1 attempt at 305, bench 225. And that's a pretty smooth opener with 275.
275 stays on the bar for David Roberts, followed by Solano and Galore.
David Roberts, 275.
And the bar is loaded. David Roberts.
Three white lights, a good lift.
Yeah, that was quite snappy.
And 275 stays on the bar for the lifter from Costa Rica, Luis Franco Solano Ballestero. Technical mishap at the top of that deadlift.
That's right, he's still got 2 more attempts to come back and get it. Not 100% sure what went wrong there. I'll lost his balance backwards.
I don't like seeing lifters disappointed with themselves like that, but he has 2 more attempts to try and score one. Now it is Mark Jason Golon from the Philippines, 290. An attempt that will tell us a lot as to what to expect in the battle for the title. Rubitz has lifted before. Owls will lift after him. All 3 battling it out for the gold medal of the 105s. Three white lights, smooth enough.
Yeah, that was a good opening attempt. I do get nervous when the countdown beeper starts going though.
So next lifter out is his opponent, Ariel Aros, Ecuador, 310. That would give him 847.5. That is still third position, excuse me, overall in the class. Ecuador has really brought a huge team, at least to this equipped part of the championship. So he's receiving some support from the crowd.
Yeah, that's really cool. I think they probably haven't had as long to travel as other countries, which makes it a lot easier for friends and family to come watch.
Oh, and the hook grip doesn't stay on the bar, so no lift.
No, I don't like seeing no lifts for first attempts. It puts the pressure on for the next couple of lifts.
Especially with the way he looked at his thumb walking away. Hopefully it's not teared up.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Interesting storylines in the battle for the title in the 105 kilo class.
Yeah, these juniors, these 93s and 105s have been putting on a show for us today. It's definitely kept the entertainment up, that's for sure.
And it looks like the 93s are keeping us on our toes also, because Spondut is way closer than we had anticipated with Jan Vaag.
Oh my goodness, yes he is. Yeah.
Because with that opener, he'll be above Jan Vaag. Jan Vaag having dropped his opener by 10 kilos. Vasil Spondut has upped his to get the upper hand. And it looks fairly comfortable. The battle is very much on in the 93s.
Yeah, that shakes some things up.
205 kilos on the bar for
We are treated with a really nice flight this morning. So multiple records. Every weight class has been interesting, at least for battle for medals, positioning in the class. Wow. So as we speak, the first round is done. First position in the 105, Rubitz, then Godoron from Philippines. And third, the Indian Savannah. In the 93s, third Moen, second Jan Vaag, and surprisingly first Spondut. The Ukrainian once again going hard and being very precise with their attempt selection and putting their lifters in the best position possible to pull for the win. Bar is now loaded for Paweł Kaczynski from Poland. 205, that's a 15 kilo jump. Somewhat of a segmented conventional, but 3 white lights.
Yeah, he doesn't look particularly comfortable walking off either, but he got it on the board.
The bar is loaded.
Bars loaded for Victor Loria Chavaria.
Who has lifted raw this entire session and still held his own in this class. Very wide grip.
And his right hand almost opened by 3 white lights.
But he got it. He's got it on the board.
Look at this right hand.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna have to focus on that one if he wants to get a third attempt in. Now, one of the 4 lifters we are missing on the board, but the only 93 missing is Oscar Wenzel. He is retaking 245 after losing balance after what seemed like an asymmetrical start to his deadlift.
I'm sure he'll be all right. His coach has given him probably some pretty good advice back in the back room.
That's a lot of chalk on his hands. I don't know why you need chalk on the other side of the hand for.
That is a good question. We can ask him about it later. Leave no stone unturned.
Let's secure the hook grip, maintain balance. I think he might have dropped the bar on the way down. That's what the yellow would be for.
His hand did open, but I think the bar might have been on the ground. I'm not 100% sure. The jury is looking at it.
So that was a sticky part, but no blue lights. But I think he might have dropped it on the way down. Was it well timed enough for the jury to be happy with it? It begs the question. They are still discussing it while we are loading the bar for Kaito Nishioka 270. That's a 15 kilo jump.
The bar is loaded.
Bar is loaded. He will go from 5th to 3rd in the deadlift event and 5th to 4th in the 105 kilo class. And it just so happens that one of the members of the jury is going up to the table to ensure that we've seen that they overturned the lift of Oscar Wenzel because he opened his hand and dropped the bar. So no lift for Oscar Wenzel and no lift for Kaito Nishioka.
Yeah, a few too many reds on the scoreboard for my liking for this this flight.
Things were going so well in the bench press event, and now it's turning reddish.
I think we jinxed it again.
No, we didn't. Diego El Hilon, Argentina, 270. A very sat down conventional start, but he manages the attempt. 3 white lights, a good lift. It's almost a strongman start.
It is the kind of sitting down, pulling it back into you. The only thing he'd need to do to make it properly strongman is roll the bar back into him and then sit it on his knees and hitch it the whole way up.
Yeah, that would
But
be
that is
super heavyweight-ish or strongman-ish.
strongman-ish.
Now into Cedar Savannah, the Indian is jumping 12.5 for a new personal best of 2.5 kilos. Now India, San Jose, that's quite the flight also. But he's really holding his own today. Showcasing his skill and his strength.
Yeah, absolutely.
And no lift with that one. It would have been in provisional bronze in the deadlift event.
He looks a little bit confused by those red lights.
Can we pick up some downwards movements? Or, yeah, I think downwards movements.
Yeah. The jury doesn't seem to be questioning it either.
So we'll move on to Vaclav Bartonek, who's yet to be on the board. He needs to 75. But Savannah from India is still well established in third position in the class, but fifth in the deadlift event. So how about Vaclav Bartonek? 3 white lights, no dropping the bar, a convincing lockout. Everything's good.
Everything is good.
The bar is loaded.
Same weights for Solano Ballestero, the Costa Rican, retaking 75 after also missing it in the first round. Just a quick brush of the bar to optimize grip. Just also like to prevent interferences between conventional and sumo, with the baby powder getting in the way of the ends of the sumo pullers, etc. Luis Franco lost his balance last time around. Can he control his lockout?
I have faith that he can.
That is much better. 3 white lights, he's on the board.
That was very nice. I think he took his time a little bit more setting himself up.
And with Bartonek scoring his attempt and Solano scoring his attempt, Savannah has dropped down to 4th position. Ludwig Moen from Norway, 280. It's a 15 kilo jump. It's an interesting strategy considering he has a personal best deadlift of 302.5. I might have expected a bigger jump, but maybe he's saving it for a third and try and pull to surpass Jan Wagel's bandit.
Perhaps. I suppose we'll find out in the third attempts.
Let's see how much gas he has in the tank. He hasn't ran out of steam yet. 3 white lights. He has room for a third.
He does. I think he's got quite a bit of room for a third as well. That didn't look too stressful.
The thing that might have me worried for a heavier third is the lockout, but maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe.
I hope I am.
Stranger things have happened in this session.
Oh, absolutely. Next attempt already loaded. It is for David Rubitz, Ukraine, to 90. This is to increase his lead over the 105s. Might have dropped the bar. Yeah, a yellow has came in. It's a good lift,
The
but
centre ref picked it and she is looking at the jury.
look at his hands on the way down. Yep.
Yeah, there was definitely opening of the hands. I feel like this is more common in equipped lifting. I feel like I don't see as many classic lifters dropping the bar. Maybe because the deadlift suits make it harder to get back down to the ground.
It's very possible. No, it is Jørgen Youngvag, the Norwegian. He's jumping 17.5 to 92.5 his second attempt. This is for provisional deadlift silver, provisional gold overall. Definitely didn't drop the bar. 3 white lights, attempt secured. Now, 3 more attempts to go in the second round. We have Ariel aus Ecuador retaking 310. it would make a lot of difference in terms of placings in the 105 if he doesn't score an attempt, because if he gets that one, he bumps up onto the podium, pushes Bottleneck off the podium, drops down Savannah back to fifth position, excuse me. So interesting one. He's deadlifted 330 before in competition.
He seems to have packed the chalk on his hands this time, so I hope it's enough for him.
Yeah, it was his right thumb. I think he might have bended his thumb. You have the right to do so if you ask the chief referee or members of the jury.
Yeah, you can have up to 2 layers of medical tape on your thumb, but again, it needs to be approved. That did not. Very good.
So just like that, he's back on the podium. And with a working thumb, it works much better.
Yeah, deadlifting does tend to work better when your thumbs are attached.
Especially hooking.
Absolutely.
The immediate answer of one of the 105s, Mark Jason got on the Philippines 310 20 kilo jump, 5 kilo personal best attempt. Because as of right now, Aros is just 7.5 kilos behind Garon. Garon is now quite far back behind Rubitz.
Yeah, he'd have to make some pretty big jumps on his third to close that gap.
Yeah, he'll need Rubitz to miss, and he'll need 35 more kilos.
And even with equipped, that is a big jump.
That's a lot, but not impossible.
No, we're not ruling out anything here.
Especially with how strong he's been looking today. 10 more seconds to get that bar moving. He does just that. Not the most convincing lockout, but enough to please the referees. 3 white lights. I'm not sure it's good enough for 25 more kilos.
Yeah, maybe not, but that's all right. He's doing well.
If Rubitz misses, he'll only need 15 because he's lighter on body weight than Rubitz.
15 could be doable.
15 with some more baby powder and a bit more maybe adrenaline emotion.
Yeah, I hope.
Sounds doable. And the thing is, he'll pull after Rubitz, so he'll know exactly what he needs.
Yeah, I'm hoping Team Philippines is back there running the numbers.
Final deadlift of the second round. Vasil Spondut, the Ukrainian, 332.5, 17.5 more than his first attempt. This is to retake the lead over Jonvag, but if he misses, that would be a very costly jump. Everything needs to be on point: strength, timing, balance to get over the Norwegian in the 93 kilo class. Wow, he's on point. He's very much on point. 3 white lights.
Yeah,
He doesn't want to let go of that goal. Oh, easy.
He was looking at both his thumbs when he walked off, but they seem attached.
He doesn't want to let go of that gold medal. We thought it was far off, but he smelled gold during that bench press event, and now he doesn't want to let go. He leads the 93s by 2.5 kilos. Second, Jonvag with 9.15, and third, Moen with 8.82.5. In the 105 kilo class, Rubitz with 8.90. Right behind him with 8.75, 15 kilos away, got on from the Philippines, and third from Ecuador, Oros. Oros seems to be safe on the podium because behind him, Bartonek and Savannah are quite far. They would need 42.5 and like 70 something for Savannah. That seems quite far. So podium spots established, both in the 105s and the 93s, but in what order? That is the question. Opening the third round, we have Pavel Kaczynski, but that one will stay glued to the ground, no lift. He just ran out of steam at the end of the flight.
Yeah, he did. But I think he's had a pretty good day. Someone's just turned the gravity up too high.
This gravity.
Ruins a lot of things.
Next up, we have Victor Roria Chavarria, the Costa Rican on home soil. He scored personal best on each and every lift. A nice 225 to close out his day. That would give him 612.5, his 9th in the 105 class.
And he is very hyped up for this last deadlift, which again, he is lifting completely raw.
We mentioned that he struggled with grip during his second attempt. That right hand almost gave up on the bar. That's one of our points of focus. It starts to open up, but he hangs on. But that was not enough to receive a down command. We picked that right.
Yeah, unfortunately, he probably just needed to pull his hips through a little bit more to get that convincing lockout for the down command. But it was his hands versus his thighs, I think, at that point.
But the thing is, the chief referee let him battle to try and lock out that deadlift. That's the only thing she should have done, so...
Absolutely.
Now, Oscar Wenzel. He's in a tough spot.
He is.
He missed 245 twice for different reasons. For an asymmetrical start at first, he lost balance, then he dropped the bar, which seems very avoidable.
It does.
But
I have faith that he can pull this weight.
me too.
And so does Team GB. I can hear them loud and clear.
And with that, 3 white lights, he'll be 4th in the 93 kilo class. You should have done that the first time around, young man. Come on.
Absolutely, that looked like an opener. Hey, but he lives, he learns, right? And he's still so young.
Yeah, these youngins are still learning. There's a learning curve to powerlifting, especially meet day.
Absolutely. And the more you compete, the more you know about yourself and how you respond on the platform. I could see the relief on his face as he was walking off. And I'm sure his coach is happy as well.
Yeah, no wonder why he's relieved. Now the bar is added for Kaito Nishioka. The Japanese team is getting loud. He's retaking 270. This is to go from 8th to 6th in the deadlift event and 8th to 7th in the class.
He's had a very mixed bag of a day. I couldn't have predicted any of this from his squats.
This one is just not there on the day, which tends to happen after a tough one, tough flight, tough prep. But still, a gold medal in the bench press event for
Can't be
Japan.
too mad at that.
For team points, it's pretty good. Now, the representative of India in the 105 kilo class, Siddharth Savana, he decided to bump up his attempt by 2.5 after missing 272.5. That would be a 5 kg personal best. Judging by the scoreboard, we're not sure how that makes sense other than personal preferences and lifting 5 reds, because it doesn't change his placing.
5 reds does look pretty.
Let's see it. Final deadlift for Siddharth Savana, 275. The 5 red cookies on the bar. And please don't drop it. Awesome. 3 white lights. Thank you, Savana.
A magic 2.5. We had one of those earlier in the session. We've had one just now as well.
You failed, just had 2.5.
Absolutely.
Please don't take this as a rule of thumb. I'm just a commentator.
DM for coaching inquiries.
Now, Diego Elilon from Argentina, 277.5. That would be a 7.5 kilo personal best. He'll climb up the ladder in the deadlift event from 7th to 4th, but will stay in 7th position in the class. Bars loaded. That same exact seated start. He has a very reliable conventional. 3 white lights, a good lift.
And a big hug for the coach. I think Diego's had a really good day.
I think so too. A few technical mishaps that he managed to correct each and every time. So that gives him 732.5. That's well above what he had registered before this competition. A few more deadlifts to go to close out this first flight of the day, and some of them are very interesting. This one is one of them. Vaclav Bartunek from Czechia, attempting bronze medal in the deadlift event of the 105 with 292.5. He's deadlifted more than this before in competition, so that's something that sounds within his ballpark.
Go on. Go on.
Is that lucked out enough? Yes, it is. 3 white lights, and I think that was right on the money. 2.5 more might have been tough to luck out.
That was a good numbers pick there by his coaches. I think we've had some pretty good attempt selections in this session.
I can only agree with that. Oh, and that next attempt, that next attempt, it is Jørgen Youngvag from Norway. He's attempting 297.5. This is just to retake the lead over Bandut by 2.5. The thing is, he doesn't have his destiny in his own hands. Even if he manages the attempt, Bandut is to pull after him.
He can only hope that it pushes the next attempt out of reach for the next lifter.
First step, get that attempt. Second step, wait, close your eyes, cross your fingers. Some hyperventilating to get that blood flowing, adrenaline going. And he doesn't manage the attempt, so he misses out on the title.
His nervous system must be completely shot from his bench attempts, though.
The tonnage on that bench press is insane. And for those who were wondering about the next session today, it'll be delayed by small 15 minutes of delay. So it will start at 1:15 in the afternoon instead of 1. So get your popcorns ready. You have 15 more minutes to get ready for that session. Now the bar is loaded for Ludvig Moen from Norway. The milestone 300 kilos. This is to go from 3rd to 2nd in the deadlift event of the 93s. He'll stay 3rd in the class right behind his teammate Jon Bag. Come on. When the right knee kicked backwards, it was done. No lift, but still 2 members of Team Norway on the podium in the 93 kilo class.
That's awesome. And look at the weight of those squats from Norway as well. No wonder they're a bit gassed by the time they come to deadlifts.
Back in the 105s we go with David Rubitz. He's going to attempt 300. That would give him a nice rounded 900 kilo total. And that would not make him safe, but make him safer from Galan and Aros, who are to pull after him. Don't drop the bar. Exactly, 3 white lights, a good lift. Salute to you, young man. That's a 900 kilo total.
Yeah, there was no question there. He just needed to control it back down to the platform, which he did.
900, that's a juicy total. And that's also provisional bronze in the deadlift event, with only Solano that's to lift now to surpass him. Luis Franco Solano Palestero attempting 302.5. That's quite the jump from 275. That's why it shakes up the ranking. He would go from 6th to 5th in the class, but more importantly from 7th to 3rd in the deadlift event. He had struggles with balance on his opener, corrected pretty easily during the second round, but that's an ambitious jump, and that would be a 22.5 kilos personal best. Oh, wow. Of course he's smiling. Of course, 3 white lights and a medal in the deadlift event on home soil in San Jose, Costa Rica. And the crowd is going crazy.
Yeah, there's someone with a very high-pitched scream out there. But that's really impressive, especially given his first attempt. And he knew he had it as well at the top, that big smile.
That must feel good. That must feel extra good. So 3 more deadlifts to go to in the 105s and 1 in the 93s. The next one belongs to the 105 kilo class with Mark Jason Galan from the Philippines. 325. He's not taking a shot at Rubitz. He's just trying to pull away from Aros and get deadlift gold. The bar is loaded. He has at least guaranteed silver in the deadlifts and bronze overall, but he's looking at gold in the deadlift and silver overall.
That would be some nice shiny hardware to take home if he manages to pull it off.
Absolutely. Take the flight home with a heavy neck. Too heavy, too big of a jump.
Yeah, not today.
But he's still in deadlift goal provisionally with only Oros to follow. Oros look to have more margin maybe on his deadlift.
Yeah, perhaps he's got a little bit more space to pull. But I guess we'll see how it goes. The Philippines lifter looked in good spirits though.
It doesn't look like Ecuador wants to bump up the attempt to try and surpass Galan in terms of final placings. We're not seeing anyone at the table. The spotters and loaders are crushing the bar. Nope, they are not trying to surpass Galan, so Galan will be vice champion behind the champion Rubitz. Aros will be bronze medalist, but he wants deadlift gold with 327.5.
This is for deadlift gold in the 105s.
The best technique possible, maximum effort, deadlift gold on the line. Bronze overall is already secured. What a battle. Is that locked down enough? Is that locked down enough? 2 to 1, a good lift. It's going to be deadlift gold, and I think he can thank the pharmacy that sold him these band-aids for the thumb.
Absolutely, I think there's one up the road. The jury is having a look at the lift and the lockout.
Is he safe? The discussion seems to have ended, so I think that's deadlift gold.
It does look that way. The jury members stop looking at the screen.
Okay, so it is decided deadlift gold for Aros with 327.5 in the 105 kilo class. One final deadlift for the world champion of the 93 kilo class, the Ukrainian Vasil Spondut, 342.5, a 10 kilo jump to extend his best total ever. It is too heavy, but he played the game so well, and he walks away champion, world champion of the 93 equipped junior class. Wow, it was an incredible fight, Briar.
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't imagine I would ever get this invested in 93 and 105 sub-junior, junior equipped lifters. But here we are.
And there you have it, the totals. Bronze medalist of the 93 kilo class from Norway, Ludvig Moen with 882.5. Vice champion with a difficult bench press event, Jorgen Jongvag with 915. And the world champion from Ukraine, Vasil Spondut with 917.5. In the 105 kilo class, third bronze medalist, Ariel Oro from Ecuador, 865. Second, vice champion, silver medalist from the Philippines, Mark Jason Golan with 875. And from Ukraine, the world champion of the 105 kilo class, David Rubitz with 900. In just a few minutes, the medal ceremony. But once again, thanks, Briar, for your time and your expertise. It was a pleasure to have you on stream.
I have absolutely loved being here, and I hope I'm back later in the week.
You'll surely be back. And about us, we'll be back at 1:15 in the afternoon for the second flight of the day. See you then.
Congratulations to everyone. Now for the individual lift medals in the 93 kilo sub-juniors in the squat event. The bronze medal with 245 goes to Jan Kovacic. The silver medal with 247.5 goes to Oleg Kostyuk. And the squat gold medal with 335 kilos goes to Ole Jonas Skar. Congratulations, gentlemen. Thank you. In the bench press event with 162.5, the bronze medal goes to Oleg Kostyuk. The silver medal with 170 kilos goes to Jan Kovacic. And with 212.5 kilos, the bench press gold goes to Ole Jonas Skar. Thank you, gentlemen. Congratulations. In the deadlift event with 225 kilos, the bronze medal goes to Jan Kovacic. The silver medal with 245 kilos goes to Fabian Cosea. And the deadlift gold with around 310.5 kilos and a new world sub-junior record goes to Ole Jonas Skar. Congratulations, gentlemen. Thank you. In the overall placings in bronze medal position with 622.5, Oleg Kostyuk, Ukraine. In silver medal position with 640 kilos, Jan Kovacic, Slovakia. Your 93 kilo sub-junior world champion with a new total world sub-junior record for Norway, Ole Jonas Skar. Everybody please stand for the Norwegian national anthem. Thank you. In the 105 sub-juniors in the squat event with 270 kilos, the bronze medal goes to Hector Wilcox. The silver medal with 290 kilos goes to Nico Tomaseo. the squad gold with 360 kilos and a new World Sub-Junior record goes to Nicola Boduno. Congratulations, thank you. In the bench press event, the bronze medal with 180 kilos goes to Nico Tomaseo. The silver medal with 192.5 kilos goes to Hector Wilcox. And the bench press gold with 197.5 kilos goes to Nicola Boduno. Congratulations, thank you. In the deadlift event with 215 kilos, the bronze medal goes to Jon Flores Oloa. The silver medal with 240 kilos goes to Nico Tomaseo. And the deadlift gold medal with 312.5 kilos goes to Nicola Boduno. Thank you, congratulations. In the global standings in the 105 for juniors, in third place with 662.5 for Great Britain, Hector Wilcox. In silver medal position with 710 kilos for the United States of America, Nico Tomaseo. And your 105 kilo sub-junior world champion with 870 kilos for Ukraine, Nicola Boduno. Everybody please stand for the Ukrainian national anthem. Thank you. In the 93 kilo juniors category in the squat event with 350 kilos, the bronze medal goes to Ludwig Moen. silver medal with 372.5 kilos goes to Jørgen Jonvag. And the squat gold with 385 kilos goes to Vasil Svandu. Congratulations, thank you. In the bench press event with 200 kilos, the bronze medal goes to Vasil Svandu. The silver medal with 250 kilos goes to Jørgen Jonvag. Bench press gold with 252.5 kilos, Ludwig Moen. Congratulations, thank you. In the deadlift event with 280 kilos, the bronze medal goes to Ludwig Moen. The silver medal with 292.5 kilos goes to Jørgen Jonvag. And the deadlift gold with 332.5 kilos goes to Vasil Svandu. Thank you, congratulations. In the totals, in third place position with 82.5, Ludwig Moen from Norway. With 915 kilos in silver medal position, Jørgen Jonvag, Norway. And your 93 kilo junior world champion with 917.5 kilos for Ukraine, Vasil Svandu. Please stand for the Ukrainian national anthem. Congratulations. Please stand on the podium for the photo. Bravo, thank you. In the 105 kilo juniors, in the squat event, with 340 kilos, the bronze medal goes to Ariel Arauz. With 347.5 kilos, the silver medal goes to Mark J. the squat goal with 370 kilos goes to David Rubens. Thank you, gentlemen. Congratulations. In the bench press event with 225 kilos, the bronze medal goes to Václav Martunek. With 230 kilos, the silver medal goes to David Rubens. And the bench press gold with 232.5 kilos goes to Kaito Nishioka. Congratulations, thank you, gentlemen. In the deadlift event, with 302.5 kilos, the bronze medal goes to Luis Franco Solano Maestero. With 310 kilos, the silver medal goes to Mark Jason Galoran. And the deadlift gold with 327.5 kilos goes to Ariel Arauz. Congratulations, thank you. In the total standings of the 105 kilo juniors with 865 kilo total, for Ecuador, the bronze medal goes to Ariel Arauz. With 875 kilos in the total, the silver medal goes to Philippines, to Mark Jason Galoran. And your 105 junior world champion with 900 kilos, David Rubens, Ukraine. Please stand for the Ukrainian national anthem. Congratulations once again to all of the athletes and thank you. We will see you back at 15 minutes past the hour. That's going to be in 10 minutes time.